Alright, there we go. And right on time. In fact, a minute early. Let's see. Yeah, okay. It looks like everything's going well. Alright, so, hello everyone. Oh, I don't know why I'm tabbed in to my capture card. I can watch that on my TV. Hello everyone. I am so excited for the Splatoon Direct. I've been all of yesterday. I was just complete brainworms. It was it was not my finest moment, I'll admit. But hello everyone who's tuning in. The Splatoon Direct is in half an hour. Hi gamers. So I figured I'd go for like a half hour, go ahead and just play a bit of Splatoon 2 to kind of pass the time, maybe go over some of the things that I'm hoping to see in the Direct, as well as I haven't streamed on YouTube before. I've done it on Twitch a couple of times, but YouTube, this is my first foray, so I gave myself a half an hour of, oh no, it's not working time, which turned out I didn't need. I ended up being a minute early. But in case everything goes south in the middle of the stream, I have like half an hour to remedy that. Hold on. The volume for my game is a little bit loud. Yeah, 50% will do. And then, ignore the fact that I just bumped my, bumped my microphone. You didn't hear that, and then I can turn it up a little bit on the stream. Just tell me if anything needs a little bit of, adjustment on stream, if like the volume's off or anything. The question is, it's Splat Zones. I'm not doing too great in Splat Zones right now. I don't have anyone to play League with. But the League rotation's really good. Let's see. I'll start off with a Turf War so that I can actually chat during it. Because I do want to go over some of the things that I want to see in 30 minutes. I cannot believe it's finally here. But yeah, as for, there's a lot of people have said what we're probably going to see already. Just like the general format is already very much so well known. It's a Squid Research Lab thing. It's going to be very informational. It's going to have this like very set pattern. But as far as the new information we're going to see, it's probably going to be a little bit mixed. Because of course this is going to be geared towards people who have never played the game before. Which means that there's going to be a lot of information that either those of us that have already played previous games or those of us that have been basically stalking the Nintendo Twitter account already know. But that means that they're still going to hide a lot of stuff in there for us to see that's either they're just going to outright state that it's new stuff because they need like the draw for a new game, you know, or they're going to do, like there were screens in the Splatoon 2 Direct where they showed like a bunch of weapon kits that we'd never seen before, and it was just shown. It wasn't like, oh, here's all the new weapon kits, because who's going to take the time to like look at all of that? But it was shown as, hello, there's someone up here, as just like a quick second to show the customization screen. So they're just kind of hidden in there. And so I'm hoping that we get a lot of stuff like that and see stuff like the new gear abilities. Mainly I want to see returning gear abilities because as one of the 2 Thermalink players, I want to see Thermalink return, but it's not a popular ability because of how situational it is. There's someone behind me. Alright. Yeah, and with all of that, it's just sort of the, like, what returning stuff do we want to see, and what brand new stuff do we want to see? And I'm hoping to see, honestly, a little bit more returning stuff that I think most people are like, I want new. I personally am cool with just so long as we get some confirmation on returning stuff, and then the new stuff is actually interesting. Because I feel like it's pretty obvious that we're going to get some sort of new ranked mode, whether as it's on launch or if it's DLC. I think it's pretty much a given. I do hope that it's an on-launch mode. But I'm not gonna hold out on it because both Splatoon 1 and Splatoon 2 were very lacking in launch content, and people will excuse that to the game's short production time, which I do understand, and like I see that, but I think Nintendo knows that because of those first two, that if they sell something with a lot of DLC, and like honestly they've been doing this for a while, if they go and sell something, yeah, I'm out of ink. This is a bad end for me. Oh, there's a booyah bomb right on me. If they sell something that's, like, that doesn't have a lot on launch, and then they just keep adding it through substantial DLC, like, it's worked with Splatoon in the past, and I don't put it past them to do it again. Do I hope they do? Absolutely not. I'd rather see a very fully fleshed out game right on launch. I did not hit 4 of those, so I don't know what happened there. I think I only hit 3. But yeah, between all of this, okay, they can hit me through the glass there? Oh, for a second I was like, are they standing on the grates? Oh, it's an E-liter. Okay, yeah, alright. So, yeah, but as far as new stuff that I'm hoping to see, I'm very much hoping that there's a new gear ability that I'm fond of. Why is the E-liter all up in our stuff? Alright, they went behind me. Ignore the fact that that was not my finest moment. I want to see returning Splatoon 1 stages. I care about, like, no Splatoon 2 stages, but I want to see Flounder Heights, and I want to see Mahi Mahi Resort. Those are my 2 big asks of the Direct, I think. It's, I know Flounder Heights is one that's very common. I haven't seen as many people talking about Mahi Mahi Resort is the thing. So we're gonna see how that goes. I think I can't wait for blisters to be a viable weapon. Yeah. Oh, blasters. Yeah. I hope that, yeah, I got it. Yeah, so I'm hoping that blasters, especially with the new movement options, they seem to be very promising. If they do, I don't expect them to get rid of jump RNG, but if they do enough to make them a more viable weapon class, I think they have a lot of potential. I personally, I hate playing blasters. It feels horrible. But they're a very fun weapon class whenever you know what you're doing, and it sucks that they're not super good in the game. The one thing I want to see where it's like, it's a double-edged sword, because on one hand, I want to see Bloblobber be an actual good weapon in Splatoon 3, but the thing is, I don't want it to be like the K-52 of the game. I just want people to stop saying that it's poorly designed, because I understand where they're coming from. Alright, there we go. I'm like, there is someone near me. There's someone over there. Can we get them out of there? I just want it to be a weapon that's done well and plays alright. Like, as far as competitive go. A bit of RNG is fine, but not to the point. Yeah, that it's unplayable, where it's like, sometimes the outer hitbox for a blaster doesn't even hit where you were aiming, and so you're aiming completely correctly. At this point, it's just like a spray shooter, if not worse, except the thing about spray shooters is that they make up for it by being able to shoot really fast, and blasters just can't do that. Okay, there's someone behind me. This is fine. Yeah, so it's like, the blasters definitely need a lot of work, but I think the new movement options, I think, for one thing, so long as doing, like, Squid Surge and all of that doesn't give jump RNG, I think there's a lot of potential. Because honestly, that might be their solution to it, is to make it so that, I was like, what is this marking? We're not in a ranked mode, it's an ink mine. You could tell that I play Splatoon all the time. Mostly I think it's the fact that no one uses ink mines ever, unless it's for a meme comp. I can reach over there, I'm pretty sure. Okay, they're doing a booyah bomb. But yeah, that could be what they do, because I don't really, if they were, again, I could see them reducing the jump RNG. I don't see them fully getting rid of it, unless all of Nintendo America, or I guess it would be Nintendo Japan mostly, they're all pro Chara subscribers, and they're like, oh yeah, we gotta make them happy, we gotta get rid of all this RNG. That would be the one thing that would be, like, it's just not very seeable. But I think either they could reduce the RNG, or they could use the Squid Surge and its lack of RNG as a viable solution to it. Is it perfect? No, but it's also Nintendo. How am I still alive? Alright, at least I traded with one. Bad connection, yeah, you're fine. I just want to make sure, okay, it says that everything is still connecting, but I want to make it sure that it's not on my end. Yeah, no problem. In the meantime, I'm going to focus on this match because I've just kind of been pointing and shooting for the last 6 minutes. So, oh, someone's low. I heard that. I don't know how they got over there, but good for them. There's someone on my right. Whoop. Bye. Oh, okay. Just ran right into that. This is fine. 20 minutes until the direct. The countdown has officially started. Yeah, as far as other things I want to see in the direct, like I said earlier, I'm not, oh my gosh. Oh, they had a spray shooter. They probably had someone who was just going through and inking all of their spawn. That looks like it, no shot, almost looks like someone hacked it in. Like, you can see that there's some spots that weren't inked, but it looks like someone just hacked in. Oh, let's ink the entire map, and that's what came out of it. Yeah, I did not contribute much that match. I mean, I painted, but that's what blobbers do. I didn't do anything outside of that. Things that I want to see. Yeah, so gear abilities is one. I want to see new gear abilities that will be useful. I think that there's a possibility for a couple of gear reworks, especially with stuff like Haunt and Thermalink. I know there's like a 1 or 2 weapon classes that could potentially benefit from Haunt, but the thing is, the exact same thing is said about Thermalink. And both of them are ones that people say can be improved, where it's like, for example, Thermalink, if it worked with indirects on stuff like exploshers and blasters, people would say that it's a good effect, at least at like a certain level, you know? But I think as it stands right now, it's basically, it's useful for Bloblobber, and I don't really know if I've heard of anything else that it's really good for, because the thing about Bloblobber is that it's made for hitting where you can't see people. At both long distance, like it's a very predictory, if that is a word, weapon, which a lot of weapons that don't have a one-shot kill aren't. Thermalink, I love Thermalink so much. It's very well designed, and it sucks that it's not used more, because the thing with it is that I think it's a competitive thing. I'm gonna be honest. I think that the reason that Thermalink isn't used super often is because it's a competitive thing. And of course there's only a few weapons that it's actually like good on. But you'll notice that at the higher level of play, even when those weapons are used, Thermalink oh hello, there's a Bloblobber. I almost volunteered myself to die to that Bloblobber to see if they had Thermalink on. I considered in my head for just a second. And then I killed them. I didn't realize that was the Bloblobber. Can I get this charger? There we go. I'm contributing this match, guys. I know what I'm doing. Alright. Yeah, I love Thermalink because it's really, really well designed, and I think it has some improvements that it could make. For example, oh, there's one up there. Okay, good job, bestie. Oh, there's someone over here. Hello, Charger. Have that wall to help you. I think there's ways that it could be improved, but it's just well made. But the thing is that I'm getting to my point, I promise. The thing about in the competitive scene is that most of the weapons that can use Thermalink aren't very common, and the ones that are, that you don't see Thermalink because they see it as a crutch and like a waste of an ability, when in reality it's like, it's really cool, it's really well made. Where it's like, I don't want to do the thing where every time I hit someone, I check the map while they're damaged, because for one, that works for less time, because Thermalink works for up to like 16 seconds, I think. I'm out of ink. Get off that ledge, please. Everyone just wants me gone, I see how it is. Because it's like the things that people use, they use it for less amount of time because apparently Thermalink is like unnecessarily long, which I think is yeah, I saw that coming. Like the 16 seconds, it's cool. It's a good ability. I like it. And I think that the competitive scene needs to think that too. And I think we could definitely see it get a little bit more love in the people who are actually good at this game, unlike me, if they do stuff like fix it for blasters. And that's the stuff like gear changes, ability changes. They went over a couple of ability changes on returning abilities in the Splatoon 2 Direct. So I think it's possible that we can see a couple there. So it might be stuff like Last Ditch Effort, it might be stuff like Thermalink, if they end up changing either of them. And I got killed by the Charger again. I am not paying nearly enough attention to the Splat Charger. Is there a little bit of frame rate issues on the stream? I'm looking at the preview and it just looks a little bit slow, and I don't know if that's because of OBS or if that's because of the stream. I'll check on it after this match. Although it could just be the bitrate that I have. Hello! That Bloblobber just went right through me. Hello? What? Alright, cool, great. Love that for you. I don't know why I booyah'd. But yeah, I think for a personal Thermalink and Haunt rework, I think Haunt, I'm sorry to all the Haunt players, that is one where, unless there's like an entire Haunt player community that I just do not know about, I don't really see it used much ever on any weapons, because most weapons that use Haunt, you could try and get off at least one hit onto the person who's killing you, and you'll get the Thermalink ability instead, and that's just as good. Alright, I'm going to click no for a second. I'm tapping my microphone cable. No one hears that. Let's check it says that it's buffering. It looks to be alright. Alright, it's very low res. Is that just the mini player, or is that the actual stream? Auto 240. It can only go up to 360. What is going on here? Let's see. I'm gonna troubleshoot this for a second, because it says that it's... Am I outputting too many? Because I defaulted it to the automatic stuff, which something tells me was a mistake. Let's see. Let's click on the stream. Search instead for Raltsy. For the live stream. Will it let me go above 360, or is this... Okay, it lets me go above 360 when I'm not on the preview. I think it's buffering a little bit. Okay, I don't want to hear the doubles. Oh, I think I'm streaming my desktop audio, so I think everyone gets to hear this right now. Let me mute that. It looks like it's doing fine. I think. Anyone in chat, just let me know. If it's buffering for everyone in chat, then it's not a y'all problem, it's a me problem. Alright. Let's jump back in then. But yeah, I want to see a Thermalink rework. Vibrating. Me too. We're 15 minutes away. 15 minutes. I don't know if I'm ready. Alright, just had to grab some water. Pay no mind. But yeah, I was the entire day yesterday I was just thinking about Splatoon. It wasn't even funny. I was listening to Frums and I was thinking about Splatoon, and I did that for like 12 hours. I was debating drawing something, and then I was like, I don't have the coherent thought to think of anything. Because I did the thumbnail art the other day. I think I did that on Monday night at like midnight. Because I've had the brain worms ever since they announced it. Maybe sending the Bloblobber out to mid first wasn't the best idea. I'm gonna head back a little bit. Oh, right, we're in the same lobby as that other blob. But yeah, it was... Hello. What was I saying? I was talking about... Oh, right, the art stuff. Because I did that at, like, midnight. Because it's... Ever since the Direct was announced, it's all I've been thinking of. It's slight exaggeration, but very much so slight. And so... There's a lot going on around me and nothing going on right next to me, so I'm doing a lot of double takes and going like, huh? What? And so I drew the thumbnail on Monday, and I was gonna do stuff, I was gonna ink it and all that, and then I started inking, and I inked with like 3 different things. I don't know why I decided to booyah. Not going to lie to you. Can you get over here? There we go, finally! Alright. Hello, Brella. I'm just decreasing my effective range by quite a lot. There's a lot of people here. I'm gonna back up. And so I went through and I made the thumbnail, and I decided not to ink it because that was a lot of work, and it wasn't going well. And so I just did that style instead. Is that a beacon just up at mid? Alright, yeah, bye. Okay, hello. You have school at the same time as the Direct. Yeah, that sucks. I will say, you didn't hear this from me, but I've had class at the same time as a Direct before, I think twice. And in one of them, I convinced my professor to let us out early, and in the other one, I don't know if you have classes that let you use like a laptop or something in it, but mine was. And so I just pulled up the Direct and watched it muted. So, not that I'm officially endorsing this, but if you have like a laptop or something and you can find a way to watch it like that. Okay, it's fine, we traded. Blah blah, we're from the grave. But I don't officially endorse this. Stay in school, kids. But yeah, hopefully, I hope that you don't get any spoilers between the time that you're in class and whenever you're able to watch the direct, if that's something that you're worried about. Because I personally, that's the main reason. Dang, we're cursed. Yeah, I decided that wouldn't it be a fun idea if I just only ever had morning classes? And so I always have either an 8 a.m. or 9 a.m. class. The only reason that I wouldn't now, the thing is, now I get the option to just skip if I don't want to. Okay, they're just gonna, yeah, pop all of those. Now I get the option to skip if I want to, like, watch something, and I'm like, cool, great, I'm not the perfect model student. I will not go to class to watch a Nintendo Direct. It's not that important. But, don't do that. Looking at you, don't do that. But yeah, up until then, it's like I always have an 8 a.m. or 9 a.m. class, and the only reason that I don't right now is because school hasn't started yet for another, like, week or two. I think 2 weeks. 1 week, 2 weeks? Like, a week and a half? I don't know. Something like that. Alright, we're down to 10 minutes. We're so close. I think I'll do 2 more matches, and then I'll just switch over to the direct and chatting. Alright. Well, I was talking about gear reworks, the Thermalink rework still. I think I've been going over the Thermalink rework for like 10 minutes. I tend to do that. But yeah, I think if they changed it to work with like blasters, one thing, I think the one thing, if Splatoon did anything incorrect that was just blatantly broken, I would want them to make Thermalink work on Rain, and then keep Rain on the Blah Blobber kit. We're probably not, oh dear, ignore the voice crack. We're probably not going to get any returning specials, would be my guess, or at least fully returning specials that aren't reworked, because we're getting like Ink Strike and Inksuka and all that stuff. But I think especially with Splatoon 2, listen to, yeah, see, it's not just me. If you're not taking advice from me, take advice from Gally. It's fine. I endorse good grades, and, well, I don't endorse good grades. I endorse putting effort into school. I do not care about good grades. But in trying circumstances, if you really want to, I technically cannot stop you, and I've done so in the past and will continue to do so now. But yeah, it can also, there are some classes where there's no feasible way to, like, hide it, and I get that. But yeah, it's still on Thermalink, aren't I? I think I am. Just kind of gonna hide in it. Okay, you popped it, so I cannot hide in it. It's fine. Hello, blah blah, that's up there. We still haven't been on the same team, which I suppose is probably for the better. Get over here. But yeah, if they made it work on Inkstorm and then all of that. Oh, right, I was talking about special abilities. That's what it was. I don't think we're going to see any returning Splatoon 2 specials, or like any reworked Splatoon 2 specials. If we do, it'll probably be like Ultra Stamp or Booyah Bomb, because those are the ones that they added latest and didn't get like their full time. LL, get killed before your armor activates. It's not a panic special. I mean, it is, but... Alright. Because those, they were added later, but they were also I think they were added in with the Kinza stuff. Which makes me think that, I think Kinza is returning, I think. Not as weapons. I think those were Splatoon 2 exclusive weapon pool. So Kinza's returning, but not the weapons. And their weapons were the ones that mostly had those new specials. For a second I was like, I'm just gonna run into this bomb, aren't I? I did that twice in a row. This is fine. 3! Make it 3! Can we give it up for 4? Can we get a 4th? I did run around that one, so it's fine. Alright, they have armor, but it's fine. I'm a blah blobber. Who needs to respect armor when you are a blah blobber? Oh, hello. Oh, you're so low. Oh, I saw so many of those hit. And it was right before the armor activated. This is so sad. Alright. But I think just Splatoon 3 is focusing a lot on Splatoon 1 nostalgia, which is why I'm banking on the Flounder Heights port and also the Mahi Mahi port. That's all I really care about. I don't care about the rest of the maps. I didn't really play Splatoon 1 that much. I didn't play it until after I bought Splatoon 2. I think I got it in like 2020 or something. Whereas after I'd been playing, okay, don't have any ink. This is fine. Oh, now my teammate's dead. This is so sad. Oh, there's a bomb behind me. How would you like to fight me now? Blah, blah, blah. I have rain on my side. Get over here. And they left. Okay, it's fine. I still got to ink for a bit. 5 minutes until the direct. I was going to do another match, but I don't want to cut it too close. So I think what we're going to do is we're just going to switch over to watching the direct. And I think that's going to be what we do for now. Alright. At the very least, I can just kind of keep Splatoon open so that we have something to watch for a bit. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, because again, specials. I'm so good at keeping my point of focus. It's Splatoon 3 is a very Splatoon 1 nostalgia oriented game, which is why I don't think that we're gonna see a bunch of returning stuff from Splatoon 2. People have said that Bomb Rush is probably gonna return because it was in Splatoon 1, and then even in Splatoon 2, when they overworked all the specials, they still had Bomb Rush. So I think that's definitely a possibility for a quote-unquote Splatoon 2 returning special. As well as, again, one, maybe both of either Ultra Stamp or like Booyah Bomb or something like that. I personally think I don't want Booyah Bomb to return, personally. I don't think it's... Or, I think people have also said that Inkjet's well made. It is, but we have the Crab Tank, which obviously not the same as Inkjet, but I feel like between the other specials that we have right now, we have everything that an Inkjet would be. So I'm not super pressed for that one. Let me go into Genki. For now, I can leave the volume on. Just wait until the direct and make sure that I mute it then. But, yeah. Where's my stream tab? There's my stream tab. An error occurred. Is it still... Please try again later. Let's check on YouTube. Is it still... I just need to have a YouTube tab with my stream open at all times, evidently. I do this with my Twitch streams. I don't know why I just suddenly decided that I don't want to do this with my YouTube streams. This is why we started a half hour early, was so that I could do this. Is it going? Is it going well? It is going. Okay, it's buffering. Okay. Can I edit my settings in real time? Settings. There we go. Okay, stream. I cannot do it while I am streaming. Alright. It seems to be going mostly fine. Anyway, just tell me if it starts buffering, because I don't know if it's buffering because I personally am running like Splatoon and the stream and my stream, or if it's buffering. Oh, we got a countdown. All right, starting soon. Hold on. Let's go in. Let's mute Genki Arcade, and let's tab over to OBS and transfer to our full window capture. There we go. All right, and now we just wait. The question is, do we pull up a little bit of countdown music? Do I open YouTube and do some countdown music? What do we want to listen to for the minutes leading down? The squid do be dancing. That squid is straight vibing. I saw they had the countdown announcement on Twitter like an hour before the direct started, and they used that same little GIF. Realizing that with me just pausing on the YouTube tab that you can't actually see the starting soon screen. Oh, and I can full screen it now. There we go. Now it's all what we want to see. Okay, can I get HD? Sweet. Okay, yeah, that's good enough. Just make this disappear. I don't want to see it anymore. Get it. There we go. Alrighty. And now we wait. We're getting so close to this direct. We're 2 minutes away. 2 minutes. We're 2 minutes out. This is so close. This is insane. Okay, let me turn off my Switch. There we go. So, anyone in chat, do you guys have any predictions? Because I managed to get through like two of the things. I managed to get through two whole things. I guess I went through maps. Yeah, basically what I'm expecting to see is that they're going to go through a lot of stuff for anyone that's never played the game, and then they're going to hide in stuff for people who have. Stuff like the weapon kits, all of that. So what we're going to do is we're going to watch through all of it live, and it's going to be super fun, and I'm going to keep my mic at a reasonable volume, mostly because there's still people in my household who are asleep. Inkling got the moves. And then afterwards, after the direct, so anyone who's in class, I'm probably still going to be live for a while after the direct. You're probably going to still have class since it's an all-day type thing. Don't know if you just have one and then you have a break, or if you just have a bunch back-to-back. But I'm going to be going through and I'm going to be analyzing the direct, not necessarily frame by frame, but I'm going to go and look at what just the stuff that you're going to miss the first time around, or anything where it's like there's clearly a lot of information there, but I don't want to pause it because I just want to react to all of it live. So that's what we're going to do, is we're going to go through, we're going to watch all of it live, and then after we watch all of it live, we're going to be able to go through and analyze it and see what we see, and maybe I'll go and play some Splatoon 2 afterwards. We'll see. And then because I'm going to be watching the direct, I'm going to very quickly pull up the stream on my phone, because I don't have two monitors. I mean, I sort of do. Oh, it's going. Holy shit, it's time. We're starting. Not actual, is this gonna, okay, so it's a pan of the sun. Okay, so this is just the intro type stuff. Also, let me know if audio needs balance. I'm still not done pulling up my stream. No! Come on. There we go.
In the heart of the Splatlands.
Can I refresh?
Despite its old-fashioned appearance,
Alright.
it's seen enormous growth in recent years.
So this is just, we still have the train up top, which I think is fun to
There's also the hottest
watch.
new place for inklings looking for things to do.
Yeah, including Turf War. You're gonna go over Turf War first. Oh, that is so big! Can we walk through all of that? Like, what's behind the player? I mean, I suppose that's probably where the Amiibo stuff is. Also, do you see? There were the frames on one of those jellies. It was absolutely insane. Alright, yeah, so this is the standard beginning of any direct. So we see this. It's on a map we've already seen. We do get to see the new Junior in action, because we've seen the new model for it, but we haven't seen it actually in game, I don't think. We've got some frames that we've already seen all of those images. I am an old pro at this game. None of these are new. I think that last one might be new. I'm not sure. Also goes for the Octolings. Yeah.
We're sure of it.
Starting with Turf War. And I'm not gonna pause this and look at all of the gear first. Okay, so we do get to see them using, I don't believe we've seen all of these animations in action, like all of these weapons yet, so this is exciting. I'm gonna keep an eye out for new maps, special usage, stuff like that. 4 versus 4, yeah. Ooh, okay, I think we've only seen the purple versus the yellow before. That blue looks very nice. It was one of my favorite ink colors in Splatoon 2, and I think they changed the matchup for it. I think it used to be a blue versus, I don't think it was orange. Also, it looks like the stringer can be done very fast, and it doesn't necessarily need to be a charge weapon. So I think they're talking about slow swimming there. I don't think that they're advertising us Ninja Squid. And I don't think we've seen that Ninja Squid is all the way built in. One thing I haven't seen people note out is Squid Search. Yeah, we've already seen this in Squid Roll. The way that the AI move in the... Oh, okay, yeah, so it does give you the... It's nice that it talks about the invincibility, because that's not something that they've ever... I don't think they've ever officially talked about that.
The move also slightly repels ink.
It repels ink, is the way that it says it. Okay. Oh, okay. New stages. I'm trying to go over all of my thoughts, but then also the stages. Yes, okay. So this was the first trailer. ELTL, we've already seen this one. Okay, so they're gonna go over all the ones that we've seen first. I personally, my favorite I think is Undertow Spillway, because I love the grass in the background. That looks like a mahi mahi. That looks so good. Okay, no, we're looking through that one. That looks so good. Hagglefish Market, that's my new favorite. Forget anything else. Museum's coming back, we knew about that one. This is going to be the returning stages, so I'm hoping Flounder Heights, maybe, or if they're doing the water. I know that they just announced a water stave, but they're bringing back Hammerhead? That's not what I was expecting. It looks so different. Huh. It looks nice, but it looks like it could be kind of cramped. Yo! Yo, they're bringing back mahi-mahi! Okay, no, I got my only wish. I'm happy with this direct. Wait, look at that, it's mahi-mahi! Yo, look at that right now. That is mahi-mahi resort. I'm the #1 mahi-mahi truther in Splatoon 3. Okay, Mako Mart's coming back. I'm gonna have to text my friend about that one, cause wait, oh, I didn't get to see all of them. I got distracted by Mako Mart. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. So, okay, so Flounder Heights is coming back. We saw that. Flounder Heights is coming up, but that's a DLC stage. It's a DLC stage. Okay. Good to know, because we got y'all, Mahi Mahi is a launch stage. You don't understand Mahi Mahi is a launch stage. I'm not gonna get over this. I don't care about these weapons. I don't care what you're talking about. Mahi Mahi is a launch stage. Alright, yes, they're talking about stringers. They've still only shown us the tri-stringer. I want to see another version of it. Oh? Splatanas. It's a sword! They made okay. This looks fun. And then it has a charge, like a vertical flick. Oh, this looks fun. I would be so bad at this, but it looks fun. I like it. Because it looks like it inks very poorly. For one thing. Unless you're like running, because it doesn't look as good as a roller in terms of paint. But the thing is, I wonder if that's going to be something that's in Splatoon 3, if ink isn't as important. Because in Splatoon 1, ink, like making sure that you had turf was very much important. In Splatoon 2, that wasn't the case as much. It was more kill focused, whereas in Splatoon 1, kills got very desensitized. Alright, yeah, we've seen this special before. How much damage does that deal? What? Tacticooler. What that give you boosts? What in the world? That's okay. For a second I was very confused, but I think I like that. I think it's weird. Wave breaker. Oh, it's echolocator. They made echolocator do damage. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's cool. So what I'm worried about it is that it's going to be very. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, never mind. That looks so cool. So this makes me think that that's what they're doing with Kraken. This makes me think that it's the Kraken rework. No, they're bringing. They're bringing back missiles. They are bringing back Inkstorm. Y'all, they're bringing back missiles. I don't know how to feel about this. I don't care about all these good specials that they're bringing back. They're bringing back missiles. Oh no. Oh, they're showing us, okay, Suction Bomb, Crab Tank, Dualies. Are they gonna show me? They're showing just the base weapons. Okay, I missed some of those. We're gonna go look back at them later. Okay, now we're going over the shops. They're bringing back Tana missiles. Y'all, they're bringing back Tana missiles. Okay, so we get to see, so what they're doing is, this is weird. It's replaced with, like, stylized art instead of the actual weapon models, which I think is cool, because you can see it in the slosher. That's weird, because some of the Sheldon, what?
Obtain them by leveling up through battles
and
consistently using the same weapons.
Got a Sheldon license for
one Sheldon license can be exchanged for one weapon that corresponds to your level.
Are they getting rid of the money system? At least for most stuff.
And just between us, if you exchange more Sheldon licenses than normal, it appears he'll give you a weapon you like sooner than expected as a special reward.
Oh? This is a cool gear system. I know that I like this. This might be a hot take, but I like that. I think it's fun. Cuz it's going to make it it's removing level locks for one thing. So I no longer have to grind up to level 20 to get the blah blah the first day that the game releases. I just have to play Slosher a bunch, which I'm not great at, but we'll see. This, I'm telling you, this area looks so good. It's so pretty. I love the square, but it looks so big. I think it's bigger than the Splatoon 1 size, I think. Not Couture. I'm excited to see the new shopkeepers. So we have, wait, this is a Hat Keeper. Hat Keeper. No, this would normally be, these are normally the ones that have a little buddy, and so you can still see the little buddy over there on the left.
Energetic nails.
Nails, yeah, okay.
Here, run the shop.
Nails looks fun. Oh, they have the little W mouth and sunglasses, that's cute. Good. Okay, so we have another jelly guy. So it looks, we're keeping the same theming for the shopkeepers, which is good to know. Gel la fleur. So it's, they're keeping the same, I think they're keeping the same gimmicks for all of them. And then the guy who wears a lot of shoes. Yep, okay. Crush Station is a fun name. That's a cool one. Oh, I haven't been checking to see if there's any newer returning shoes in these. We'll have to go and look through this later. Blob Mob flip-flops with Inkrez. Oh, it's an Embers brand. Okay. Sub Power. Oh, I should have been checking the Intensify Action. Hold on. We just saw Near Gear. What's Intensify Action? For one, that's a really weird translation, but what's... Yeah. Okay, no, what's Intensify Action? Is that MPU rework?
Or Intensify Action. This improves
Oh.
squid roll and squid surge.
It's quick super jump, but for squid rolls and surges. Oh! You look so weird. Why are you so tall? You're an entire person. Oh dear. Merch? That's merch. You're telling me that's merch. How many years have passed in between the two games? What? Okay, so the ability chunk system is returning, as well as the Super Sea Snail. So that's something that people might not like. Oh, okay, so you can save outfits. That's actually really cool, I like that. We're getting, so we can see Haunt is returning, which makes me think that Thermalink is returning. What's that? I think I saw Quick Respawn. I think I just saw Quick Respawn on there as well. It's got a new image, but it shows the little respawn symbol on, like, the coffee machine. Alright, we're going to the lobby. We're gonna, right, oh, that looks cool! I like that. So that's what they're, Anarchy, so that's what Ranked is called now. They really just took Chaos and were like, it's Anarchy now. Okay, so we're just going over the returning stuff now. Good to see. Rainmaker. Is Clam... Ask of the day, is Clam Blitz returning? Clam Blitz is returning. Alright. People are going to be upset about this one. I didn't want them to cut it out, because they put all the effort into making the mode just for them to get rid of it, you know? Like, I don't want it to have less content than Splatoon 2 in any of those ways. And then, what are they calling? Anarchy Battle Open? Can be played solo or with friends. League is getting reworked. So they're making League... League is any amount. Recon... Oh my gosh! Private Battle has Recon now. Y'all, did you see that Private Battle has Recon? That is the only important thing. You know, I'm making a video on this. Clam Blitz is back. Do you like Clam Blitz, Gally? Because it's not... I don't like it in solo queue, but I think it's personally very fun in League. And I think it should have been returned. Oh, they're playing the one song from the, I really like this song. Okay, so this is the test range. It's a lot bigger. I'm very happy. Oh, we get to see how the Tri-Stringer works in action. So it's got two charges. That's good to know. So it's got a lot, it's got the higher, you can see battle time. You do it in between battles! Y'all, you do it in between battles. Oh, that's neat. What? That's... What? So is that what the Join Friends feature is instead? That's cute. I like that. And you can do it on the same team? And you're in the range together. The frame rate in walking is a little bit scuffed, but that's cute. Really? Okay. Yeah, I think solo queue Clam Blitz just doesn't have enough communications options. If they fix that, and it's just not explained well enough. It's fun in the higher ranks when people kind of know what they're doing, but in the lower ranks, not so much. Battle replays. Okay. They're giving a lot of what fans want here. This is a lot more new information than I was expecting. Skip to a certain part. So they're just... Damn. They're giving us a lot here. This is... There's a share... They're giving us so much. Yo, we have... I'm still not over the fact that we can play League solo queue. What? What is this?
Here, you'll find some fresh lockers.
So is the...
Yours and the others belong to
Oh, so this is how you order gear now. That's so cool. Wait, this is apartments. This is how they did apartments. I knew they wouldn't bring apartments in. But there's so much. You can customize so much. What?
and modify your locker's color.
I knew they wouldn't. I didn't think that they would do apartments, and I thought that they would do it like placing gear, but they have a surprising amount. Like you could rotate it to any angle. Because I thought it was just going to be a gear placing thing.
Items can be obtained at Hot
Items.
Atlantis, a general
What?
store on the edge of
Okay.
Splatfest.
This is cute.
Apparently, the store manager
That
vanished
she
with
looks
the
like
locker.
Annie.
Instead, it's run by an artist named Harmony.
Named.
She used to be a
Oh,
regular customer here.
is it run by Annie and then Harmony runs it whenever Annie's gone? I think that might be the callback. That's cute. So, I was both right and wrong about apartments. They weren't coming, but they were still implemented in some way. Now we're going over customization, which is expected. Stuff we know a lot of this, but there's a lot. Okay, I mean I figured okay, you can have badges and the titles. I don't think we knew about the badges before.
Additionally, you can change the emote your character
Oh?
performs when you win a battle.
Oh my gosh, Splatoon 3 has emotes. Oh, I don't like this.
Obtained via the in-game catalog,
And that's how we get the
which will be available
catalog.
on Hotlantis.
So Hotlantis looks to be where they're putting a lot of the new. Is that a Furby? No. Is that a Furby?
Like stuff for
Y'all.
Splatfest and seasonal gear.
Furbies exist in the Splatoon, and they're dabbing. No, hold on. I was too distracted by the Furby that I did not.
Catalog is planned to be released every
Okay.
3 months for 2 years.
New catalog. I'm not
Be sure to snatch up
super.
everything you see in each catalog.
Did they say 2 years or 3 years? How long are they supporting this game? I swear, we're gonna need to go back and rewatch all of this. I'm just not catching enough.
Info to share, but I need to take a little breather here.
Take a little breather. Okay, yeah, give it to someone else. I just need more information, man.
Please turn your attention
Is it good?
toward this.
Is it gonna be the idols? Are we getting the idols? We still have half a direct left. It's only been 15 minutes. Is it the idols?
Introducing Table Turf Battle.
What? A card game?
Cards for a dazzling
What?
duel.
Is that what?
Ink different shapes
What?
with different cards.
What is this?
Charge up,
What is
then
this?
unleash it all at once with a special attack.
What? Just give a squid jump. What is this?
And there are over 150 cards to collect
I'm
in the game.
very confused. They made Tetris Turf War. What is this?
The locals eagerly await your challenge.
There's Sheldon.
Table Turf Battle.
Sheldon is there.
Every player will be gifted an in-game starter deck.
What? Does anyone else understand what this is for?
Clam for
What?
a fair.
What?
Was
Who's
Table
gonna use
a
this?
1v1 competitive card battle spin-off of Turf War.
It-
It
a ca-
appears you can play this at
What? Like what is the point? Because if there's good rewards, I can see the point. But it's just like a weird mini game. I don't like this. What is this? Okay, Salmon Run. We're getting Salmon Run information. Good to know. Next wave. So are we gonna get the like full rundown for this now? Like what's new about it?
Salmon Run is a simple job.
I remember Rassicus making a lore of it and mentioned a card game. Oh yeah, so I think, was it the one that they released yesterday? Because Rassicus was talking about the card game where you
Pays pretty well.
talk about poetry, unless this is a different video, because the one that they released yesterday, they were talking about
You can obtain
the way that Nintendo started. They like made card games, and one of them was like this old thing where you match up poems, and basically Gelfonzo is a competitor in those, and that's like in the lore. This is something different, I think, but I guess it could be a new boss salmonids. Hold on, I'm not. So there are returning ones. Is this one of the
Slammin' Lid.
what in the world?
Creates barriers
That's not what I was
to
expecting.
salmonids on the ground.
Oh,
Get too close to it, and it'll attempt to crush you. So approach
Huh.
with caution.
it doesn't look like. It looks like you are fully in it whenever that happens. And I don't think it fully kills you.
Big shot.
Big shot. Okay.
Fires heavy projectiles from a distance.
And then it just walks back away. What is it?
Shockwaves when they land.
Oh, so it's the echolocator.
Boss salmonids confirmed.
It's the echolocator. Oh, so you can step onto it whenever it falls. I like that they're showing how you beat them, because there's always that one way that they prefer that you beat the bosses, even if you don't need to. Alright. I'm still not sure how I feel about Echolocator V2. I think it's a very fun concept. I don't know if it's going to be very good. Emergency. Okay. So this is the twist that they're doing.
One of the new king salmonids.
Kohozuna?
Looks like they'll occasionally appear just
It's
before
so big. Holy crap. So you have bosses now, like an actual boss with a boss bar. That's cute. The fact that they're implementing this makes me think that there's hope for the single player mode. That they'll have stuff with a bunch of health that you can like fight that has a boss bar.
rack up as much damage as possible to drive them back.
So you just is the goal to kill them or is the goal to not die in that is what I'm worried about.
And
Oh, there's actual hold on. There's actual stages.
big run.
Big
I
run.
believe this is when salmonids invade the city in which
They-
ichthys and octolings live.
Huh.
It appears that this event happens once every few months.
This is once every few months. So it's a limited time event. But okay, we're going over the story mode, but Big Run looks fun where it's there and every few months you get to play in actual stages.
This
Okay,
is
so you
actually
meet
the entrance to the home of the Octarians.
you meet Captain Cuttlefish, or I guess is it just Cuttlefish now? Is it Craig?
The newest
Alright.
recruit of the new
This is
Squid
what I'm
Platoon.
personally excited about, among other things, but I really hope the single player is good.
Covered in
I'm a
hair.
big fan of the Octo expansion. Okay, we're just getting repeat. I don't want repeat. Okay, so we get to see some of the gameplay. It looks to be the same core.
Oh, I almost forgot.
I like the music.
Mode is
Oh,
perfect for
okay.
those familiar with inking turf and
There's
using
mini games. That's good to see. There's mini games and like gimmicks as like in the Octo expansion, which means that it's not the exact same. It looks more like the Octo expansion. This has potential.
epic finale of
You
the
see
Splatfest saga.
the finale of a saga. Finale, which makes me think that you're not actually gonna have DJ Octavio on your side.
Other features that'll help you enjoy your Splat
But
event
finale,
more in the
that's
Splatoon 3
interesting.
game.
Trying
You can post
that,
illustrations here
huh.
via this mailbox.
No, I still hate that like effect. Okay, so you still have the ability to do plaza drawings, which is the only important part.
Vertical illustrations will also be
Oh, that's neat. Okay, they actually updated that.
food and drinks that'll
So
help
they
you
still have
establish
tickets.
epic
I'm not a
connections.
big fan of
Or use
tickets,
local
but it's fine.
communication to play with nearby folks.
And the shoal returns.
Shoal.
Everyone. So they okay. You can do Salmon Run in the shoal now.
You can snap
Photo mode.
selfies, send photos to
Okay, no, this is cool. I like this. Photo mode's neat.
or display them in your locker.
And you can put them on your locker. That's cool. That's neat. It's funky.
This is the recon guide.
Okay, so you can do
Stages at
recon,
any time and take a stroll around them.
which makes me think. So you can set the timer to whatever you want, and so you can have it for up to an hour. That's good. But I think the difference between this and there was a recon mode in private battles, and which makes me think that in private battles, recon mode is what lets you to do mini games and stuff like that. It lets you do hide and seek. It lets you do all of that sort of stuff, and you can like set the time, and that's where you get to customize all of it. That's cool. Anyways, Splatnet 3. I'm not super. Okay, that looks like, is that bomb defense up? That looks like bomb defense up. Krusty Sean's Wonder Crust. Oh, that's just a weird story thing for why you ink turf. Alright, past ranks, and I'm assuming gear and stuff.
You can also snag special wallpapers and more.
Alright, yeah, wallpapers are a returning thing, not super interested in that. But the fact that Splatnet 3 is a thing, we knew that it was coming, but it'll be nice. It looks nice. I'm not sure if I like the aesthetic of it or Splatoon 2's better, but still looks cool. Amiibo. Yeah, I've got like one of those. I've got a little Inkling Girl amiibo up on my wall. So I don't understand this because it lets you already save 5 gear combinations. Additionally, you get the gear. Okay, are we gonna get amiibo levels? Are we gonna get amiibo challenges back?
Splatoon 3 amiibo incoming.
Those look cool. I really like the Octoling one. The Octoling one looks dope. I might get that one. Octoling Blue looks so cool. So they're not showing you this is post-launch. Okay, what are we getting? What are we getting?
Following the game's launch, a new in-game catalog will be released every 3
There's no new ranked modes. There's no new ranked modes yet.
Weapons will also be added around the same time as each catalog.
Okay, so every few months is whenever we're getting the big content updates, it looks like. Are we gonna get a new ranked mode? They're showing us X Battle.
After attaining an extremely high rank in Anarchy Battle. And League Battle, where every 2 hours you can compete in teams based on your Anarchy Battle
What?
results. Are planned to be added in future updates.
Wait, League Battle isn't a launch feature?
We're planning to add large paid DLC.
Okay, so they're doing paid DLC for Pearl and Marina. That's what the in-game. Everyone was worried because in-game purchases were a feature. Wait, hold on. Did they? No, hold on. The Rainmaker was on a pedestal. Rainmaker works different. Rainmaker has checkpoints now. Oh, that changes everything. Hold it right there. Hello, Pearl.
Who are you supposed to be?
You're not Pearl. It sounded like Pearl. Okay, so these are the idols. Oh, they look cool. I like them. We're not supposed to be anything. One of them's an Octoling! But I'll tell you who we are. Say it with sizzle. I'm fire. Are you ice? Are you ice? Shiver. Alright. Oh, there's 3 of them! Big man in the house. Love you, big man. The Splatlands are our turf. Only we may... Oh, wait, are they not the idols? Deep cut. No, they've got an idol pose.
Oh, Squid. I completely forgot to tell you about Deep Cut.
Deep cut. Shiver, fire, and big man.
Popular trio who hosts the Splatsville
Yeah, so they're the idols. They're the idols.
Splatcast.
Which makes... They have 3 sides. I'm assuming that it's going to be Shiver and Fire that have the Splatfests and not Big Man, but it would be fun.
The youngsters of Splatsville
The youngsters.
own sea cucumber phones.
Sea cucumber. Those are cute.
Check the news while doing other activities.
Yes! Skippable news! Alright, so news is no longer a feature. It's close to what I predicted, but not exactly. There's the Splatfest. This is going to be the Splatfest, or the Test Fire. There's the Splatfest. There it is. This music is sick. I like it. I unironically would listen to this in my free time. It sounds so good. Alright. The outfits are neat too. Okay, now we're just getting a montage of dancing. They haven't said anything, we're just watching Shiver. Come on. Hello, big man. He is so shiny. The more dancing. It is very cute. I'm vibing to the music. I'm still, okay, taking this moment that's going to be over as soon as I start talking. League Battle is post-launch DLC. That is wild. I understand that they're allowing for multi-queue ranked. But League Battle is DLC. Let that sink in for a second. Like, I understand having the new X-Rank exclusive ranked mode. Like, have that just be its own thing after launch. Like, I can get that. But League Battle... What? Like, there's a lot of good things about this. I hope League Battle is in the first post-launch thing. What in the world?
It's been confirmed.
Alright, cool, they're talking again.
Will make a return.
Like, is it just me? That feels so weird.
Pick a team based on the announced theme. Then suddenly
They have the Macarena? No, what was that? They have the Macarena. There's 3?
3 teams to choose from.
Oh, is that to prevent...
Splatfest
That's to prevent queuing with the same team.
in the first half, teams will compete in 4v4 turf war battles.
Wait, in the first half?
Second half
Is it ranked? Is it ranked in the second half?
is a tricolored turf war
What? What?
special mode where
They are implementing.
3 teams fight at the same
Oh, that's
time.
so weird.
All players on the team currently in first place will start in the center of the stage.
Leading team.
2 players each from the second and third place teams will attack the first place team from opposite ends of the stage.
So the yellow and blue are on the same team? This is a weird...
Or will the other 2 teams exact revenge and force them out?
This is a weird implementation. So basically, blue and yellow
Inside the members
are on the same team, but just to get rid of whoever's in first. This is... It looks cool. Is this Sturgeon Shipyard? Hold on, is this Sturgeon Shipyard? Did they talk about Sturgeon Shipyard? This is Sturgeon Shipyard. Protected ultra signal. So it gives the winning team advantage by putting them close to where all the action's happening, but disadvantage by removing their spawn area. This is gonna be interesting. That's weird. Repping the Splatlands. We are deep cut. Anarchy Splatfest. Oh, is this a Splatfest premiere? Come on, come on, tell us what it is. You lip sync, we dream pink. Shiver Fry and Big Man. Breaking news, you two. Oh, what's got your fins? Is it the Splatfest? Splatfest world premiere. Why wasn't that the promotion art for Splatoon 3? That would have been so pretty instead of the like 2 colors. Cause you know how the like screen for Splatoon 3 on the Switch is just the 2 colors. The 3 is so, way more cute. And wait till you hear what the theme is. Drum roll. Rock, paper, scissors. Okay, so that's a very standard one. This is just choose at random. I have no loyalty to any of these. Have you ever heard of rock? It's literally the most solid choice. I broke a rock once. Alright. I'm gonna stop you right there. If that's all you got, consider me team paper. Paper? Really? Paper can fold into sharp shapes, and you can write devastating things on paper. Kill them with words. Not when you make scissors out of your fingers, but a rock hand is pure power. But finger scissors are complicated. They outwork your mind and stuff. Okay, so this is a 3-way Splatfest. I think they have potential to go very well or very poorly, I think. I think the design behind them, it seems fine, though. Ooh, bags are made of paper. I'm back to team paper. All about that pulp life. Pulp life? Scissors make confetti. Alright. Make sure to get your votes in. You do not want to miss this. Oh, I missed the date! What was the date? What was the date, y'all? What was the date? Catch you later. We're gonna have to go back and find the date.
That's all we have to share today.
And that's the 30 minutes.
Or not.
Or not?
And now, announcing the Splatoon 3 Enter the Splatlands Invitational 2022 Tournament.
Invitational before it releases?
Some of the top finishers from this summer's Splatoon 2.
Alright, well, this has nothing to do with me. I can't go to PAX West. The 27th of this month? Okay. Thank you for catching it when I did not. I thought I saw February something, and I'm like, what? That's not right. Follow Splatoon North America. Yeah, we've been getting news from there for months. We'll have an incredible time. Bye-bye. Okay, so that's everything. Which means that now we get to go back and look at everything. Thank you for watching. Okay, so now we get to go back and see and analyze everything. So let's go through and check this, because there was a lot of stuff I missed. I think overall, I'm excited. I was going to be excited either way. There are things that I was not expecting, and there are things that I think that they did very well. But they're also, I think the biggest thing that's throwing me off about this is that League battles are going to be post-launch DLC. Like, that's crazy. League battles are going to be post-launch DLC. And I cannot get behind that, frankly. And so, for one, downsides, things that I'm going to say right now that I'm a little bit upset that we didn't see. For one, League battles are going to be post-launch DLC. I'm going to continue talking about this forever and ever and ever. For two, we didn't see any new ranked modes, I don't think. We saw an update to Rainmaker. So Rainmaker works differently, which means that everything, like the problems that people have with Clam Blitz could potentially be fixed. No, we haven't seen any news of new ranks. I don't even think they they didn't even confirm one for a post-launch DLC. They just gave us the ranked modes, unless they completely missed something. And still, League battles. I'm going to yell about League battles forever and ever and ever. But we get where is it? We get, okay, so Hagglefish Market is the first thing that I want to look at. Hagglefish Market. Let's go through. I want to look at the layout for this one, because I'm a big fan of water stages. Hot take, big fan of water stages. They just look pretty. Stuff like the hotel in Splatoon 2, not a big fan of that one because the water doesn't really do anything except be annoying. But, okay. We're gonna go through, we're gonna look at the stuff that I was excited for, because you know I'm gonna yell about Mahi Mahi. I had to, like, I restrained myself so that my mic didn't peak and so that the people in my house didn't yell at me, but holy, y'all, we're getting Mahi Mahi. You don't understand how excited I am for this. We're getting Mahi Mahi Resort. That was, like, my only ask. I was like, I don't care about, like, I wanna see Flounder Heights, but I really, really, really wanna see Mahi Mahi Resort, and we got to see it, and I'm, could not be more excited for getting Mahi Mahi Resort. Only thing that matters. Anyways, I want to look at the layout of Hagglefish because this looks cool. I thought this was going to be the Mahi Mahi replacement. So it looks very open. I want to know what this is. It looks like a drop-down area. This might be the spawn area and it's leading into mid is what it looks like it's going to be. It looks very open and it looks so pretty. Can we see mid? We cannot see mid. Okay, so let's see. Ah, thanks for tuning in. Stream ended. No! What happened? There we go. Okay. Come on, let it load. There we go. Okay, we're back. Let's go down to Hagglefish again, because there was nothing in the beginning. There wasn't really anything new. We can probably look through. Haven't played Splatoon 1, so I'm excited to play the older stages. Yeah, so I never played Splatoon 1 whenever it was like a game that was out and doing things. But I bought it after I bought Splatoon 2 and had been playing it for a while. And my personal favorites, I loved Mahi Mahi Resort so much. Flounder Heights, I'm also excited to see return because that was a very fun one. I'm surprised that they're returning Hammerhead, but it looks like they changed a lot. I think it looks like it could be very controversial because they got rid of the big walkway, which is what made it, that was its whole gimmick in Splatoon 1. If you haven't, I don't know how much you know about Splatoon 1 stages because obviously if you haven't played it, you can still watch stuff about it and know all the stuff because even before I played Splatoon 1, I knew a lot about all the stages and all that. But it had that, like, big walkway, and that was what made it weird, because you just ran run speed whenever you were on, the Hammerhead Bridge. But they're getting rid of that, and now it's just going to be a very, not vertical, but, like, very long, thin stage is what it looks like. So that's going to be interesting to see if that goes well or poorly. But I want to look through. Let's go. We didn't get any new information, really, in the beginning, other than that really pretty ink color. We can look through it and see for, like, kits later, but I'm not really interested in doing that right now. Squid Surge. Stages. There it is. Okay, museum. Okay, so this is, it starts with all of the, oh, I'm going to turn this down a little bit. So Hagglefish Market. So this is where we can see the most of it, I think. So let me, can I buffer this back a few frames? So this looks to be mid. So that, like, you can see where I thought that this was gonna be the Mako Mart equivalent, where it's very much so. We've got ink grills going in towards mid. Mid area looks to be a little bit, it looks to be kind of Mako Mart-esque, where there's a little thing in the center and stuff that you can climb up. And then where it's like kind of small, but in the way that nothing's really blocked off. If that makes sense. Hold on, I need water. Alright, there we go. Okay, so we've got this. It looks like a mix between kind of Mako Mart and Mahi Mahi, which is why I was worried that Mahi Mahi wasn't gonna come back, and then they just completely threw me off guard, and I was like, holy crap, thank you, my best friend. So this is where we have Hagglefish Market. You can see mid a little bit. I want to go back. I want to skim through this a little bit because I'm not very great at analyzing maps. So we got Hammerhead Bridge. Hammerhead Bridge is back, which is cool to see, I guess. Alright, so we got this. It looks to be very long and thin. The long walkway is gone, which makes this very interesting. I really am not good at analyzing stages to see if this is going to be a good long thin stage or absolutely abysmal, especially for, yeah, and so then they have more stages will be added in later battles, so that Flounder Heights is going to be one of the post-launch DLCs. Is that, so the one on the right, I don't recognize it. Is the one on the right a brand new one, or is that one that they're, because I think that's one returning and one new, which is what I think that is, because the one on the right looks very much so to be a Splatoon 3 type aesthetic. Honestly, I don't care. We're getting Mahi Mahi Resort. Who cares about it's Mahi Mahi Resort. Okay, so this is where we can get some weapon kits. Let's change the playback speed to be a little bit faster. Let's do like 1.5. Alright. All weapons from previous. So it says all weapons from previous games will be available, which is still unclear whether it's going to be the dual squelchers or the dually squelchers. I know people were harping on that one website, saying that, like, oh, they said dually squelchers and dual squelchers are the same thing, but that was, it was a Splatoon 2 website, not a Splatoon 3 website, so I don't think that's confirmation. I personally don't care either way, because it would be fun to play dual squelchers, because I never really have before, because even though I own Splatoon 1, I never played it that much, and I just kind of stuck with, I think I played, like, Try or something, just buckets, and then I think Jet Squelcher was the other one. Alright, stringers. Yeah, so these, I wonder how damage works. We got to see how damage works with this. Actually, no. We got to see how damage works with this in the training room, so I'm going to have to analyze that later. But for now, anyone here, the reason I'm going through all of this in depth is I am going to make a video out of this. I'm going to go through, analyze everything, see, like, my thoughts, what we get to see, what we don't. But the Splatana is the new one. This video is unavailable. They made it private because they're going to re-upload it. Alright. Come on, y'all. So the Splatana, while we wait, video unavailable, this video is private. Did you post the one publicly or no? Splatoon, why was my own stream here? Hello, Failboat. Splatoon 3 Direct. Oh, my computer's doing some lagging. Come on. Is it? Come on. Is it just YouTube? It's just YouTube. Hold on, YouTube's crashing hard. Let me just open a new tab. Alright, let's go in here. Splatoon 3 Direct. Let's get that search in. Have they released the official one? Splatoon 3 Direct. There it is. 6 minutes ago. Alright, so now we can go back in here. So we got up to the Splatana. Where's the Splatana being talked about? Those are the specials. We haven't gotten there yet. Splatana. There we go. So this is one. I'm not sure how to feel about this one. It looks... So the Splatana looks cool. I think they're giving us another melee weapon, which is what a lot of people were wanting, where Splatoon is a very... I'm just not sure if it's going to be any good, is my worry. Because it looks cool. So it does close range... So something tells me that this is... So they're going to have close range damage here, which does a lot of... Which probably will do high damage if you manage to get in close. And then the stuff that goes outwards is also going to do damage. But it looks to be... I'm trying to tell... It's hard to see how long that range is. It looks to be a decent range, honestly. Charge slash is probably... Does that do more damage, or is it just more range? Let's see. So charge slash at close range is a one-hit kill. That's good to know. Special weapons. No, I want to keep looking at this actually for a little bit. So if you do... I want to analyze the damage that it does. Let's see. Come on. Charge slash. It makes you walk forward a little bit. So 1, 2, 3. So it kills, I believe, 3... Was that 3 hits, I think? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I have this little playback feature by having my stream. So it'll do like 30 or 40 damage as a base. Or maybe I could also see the close range doing more, since you need to be closer. So it could do like 50 close range and then like 30 long range if it's not charged. And then whenever it charges up, it does a one-hit kill in close range. The question is, maybe then it'll be a 2-hit kill in far range. I could see that being a thing that they implement. I think, looking at it more, I think it has potential so long as it's fast. If it is a lightweight weapon, and they allow it to have the power to move in close and be fast up near people, I think it'll be fine. Otherwise, I think it has potential to be outclassed by weapons that can do that, because it doesn't have any of the movement options of other fast weapons outside of the squid roll. Because dualies, if they want to get up close, they can just dodge right in. Ink Brush has that really fast movement mode. This one might end up being gear dependent, which could be a downside. But that it also has that longer range option, but I don't think that's going to be as powerful. But the close range one-hit kill has a lot of potential, because very few weapons have that. I think in terms of being able to viably close range one-hit kill, because I think everything has, not everything, but backlines have a close range one hit kill, because chargers, technically you can charge up a shot right next to someone's face and shoot it, but the thing is, you're gonna die in the process, in any realistic situation. I think a Bloblobber, if you count one volley as a one hit kill, you can have Bloblobber. And that's really it in my book. So that close range one hit is potentially very scary. If you don't notice that they're coming, you're dead. Okay, so they go over some specials that we've already seen first. Let's see. Yep. I forgot to speed this up. There's new types. Yeah, so there's the Stingray replacement, which I still am not a fan of. So the Tacticooler. This is an interesting one, because what they did is they took the idea of a full team buff, which is effectively what Ink Armor is. So they took Ink Armor and that like full team buff effect, and they changed it to a localized area, where they said instead of giving armor to everyone, we're going to give this one effect to anyone who manages to get through this location. So it doesn't require you to be close to your teammates, but it does require you to move around and interact with the special in order to get it. It did say different effects. Have a variety of effects, which is odd to see, because I want to see how they decide what the different effects are, if it's based on your weapon, or if it's based on like your gear, or if it's just random. Because if it's random, I don't think that this is super viable. But if you can choose what effect it's going to give in some way, if you have some power over that, I think it has potential. I'm not sure if I'm super fond of it, but the idea of giving a boosted effect to your teammates for a period of time, I'm fond of. That's cool. Alright, yeah. It looks like it's pretty sizable. Oh, so that one, this is just movement speed in general. Hold on. No, I didn't realize that for a second. I thought I was going to give a gear effect. So a variety of effects. Maybe that means that instead of giving you a randomized effect, it gives you multiple effects at once. So it gives you run speed, it gives you swim speed, it gives you, I don't know, because it did the surge thing. It might have that ability up thing where you can like squid surge and squid roll faster. It might have that as well. And then we have the Wave Breaker, which is echolocator but does damage. I'm fond of this one, but I think it's going to be easy to dodge. Unless things are very hectic, it's going to be easy to dodge. And because, for one, people are going to be jumping around anyway, but Reef Slider looks very fun. It looks like it's a very short special. I think you just go straight and then you explode. I think that's what it does. I don't know if you get to choose anything about that. I don't know if it's just going straight because that's where the person was going, but there is that like little rail on there. So the rail on there makes me think that you just go in a straight line for a bit and then you explode. It looks very fun though, because it moves very fast. I have the video sped up a little bit, but it does move very fast either way. So the idols look so good. Oh, they look so goofy. Yeah, the idols, yeah, the idols look so goofy. They definitely do, but I think it's endearing. I like them. Big Man is very fun. The fact that he's called Big Man is also very fun. The idea of the 3-way Splatfest is something I'm surprised that they were implementing that. It's not like an 8-way free-for-all, but it's not something that I was expecting, and I'm hoping to see how it plays out. Because the idea of having the winning team having 4 members in the middle and the losing teams having 2 members each on the sides, like, whether that works to balance out in-game or not, will be interesting to see, because it could go either way, really, as whether it's, like, biased towards one team or another. So this is returning specials where... Wait, no, hold on. When people came into chat and we missed the fact, so the Reef Slider looks super fun, but what also we learned 2 seconds later, after we got the knowledge that Reef Slider, this looks really cool, is that Dana missiles are returning. Oh no. I love Big Man, but they did Fire so dirty. Yeah, so Fire, well, we'll get to that part. I think Fire, it's a cool design, but it is so goofy. They all look very goofy. Fire, I do like the aesthetic that they're going for, where instead of having those, like, very, when you think of the idols in the past games, they're just pop stars, whereas they're less pop stars and more they're just funny little guys, but in the sense of they're they're more chaotic. They're more traditional in the terms of like the music. You can hear that in the Splatfest battle themes, all of that stuff. Off topic, are you gonna keep the stream on your channel? You mean like not unlisted? I was gonna keep it public until I released the video of highlights from this. I was gonna keep it public, and then once I released the highlights of like my reaction and then all my thoughts, I was gonna unlist it. So as long as you have the link for it, you'll be able to watch it. I'm never gonna fully remove it, but it will be unlisted within the next couple of days. But I'll leave it up for at least like a day or two if anyone wants to watch my full unedited reactions. Or I might just make a VOD playlist. I'm undecided basically. It's not going to be permanently gone, but I'm either gonna make a VOD playlist and put it in the VOD playlist, or I'm gonna unlist it. So those are my plans as of right now. Subject to change, but it's not going to be permanently gone. And if I do unlist it, it will be public for a little bit. But yeah, the idols, I like the way that they made them look, but they do look kind of funny. I cannot believe they're bringing back Tina missiles. I'm so upset that they're bringing back Tina missiles. Like, I love using Tina missiles, but this is going to be so bad for the game. So unbelievably bad for the game. So actually, here we get to see some of the returning stages. Did we see that earlier? Did I skip by that? I don't think they talked about it. Because we did see a list of stages at some point, but this is only talking about more stages, yeah, to return later. So what we know that Inkblot's coming back. What were they on before? Hold on. Where were missiles being used? So this is still new stuff. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit lower. Can we skip forward a little bit? Reef Slider is the final one, so we're gonna get there soon enough. What were Tina missiles used on? So Sturgeon is returning. I'm very excited for Sturgeon. I love Sturgeon. This is one of the new stages, so nothing new here. This is Mahi Mahi, which we already heard about. I'm so excited for Mahi Mahi. You have no idea. I am the #1 Mahi Mahi fan. Splatoon 2 Maps returning is just tragic. It is. I think it looks, as of right now, that they're porting the good ones. Like, they're porting Inkblot, which I'm fine with Inkblot. It's boring, but it is a good map, kind of objectively. I just am not personally a huge fan of it. Hold on. I'm kind of scared because, yeah, it's good that there's more to do, like the lockers in the card game, but I feel like it's almost too much. Yeah, because I think it's very weird the way that they're approaching it. Because the card game and the lockers, there's this all fun side stuff to do, but at the same time, we still don't have league battles, we still don't have any new ranked modes, anything like that. If that makes sense, where they're giving us all this weird stuff that people aren't going to spend that much in-game time on, and instead pushing off the big features and not giving it to us. And that's where I think that there's going to be issues. Because is the game going to have a decent amount of launch content? Yes, it's going to have basically everything that the Splatoon 2 does right now, I think, basically. I think about, yeah, maybe a few less maps, but it's going to have a good variety of maps, more than I think either of the previous games, I believe. You can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it's going to have at least as many, if not more than any of the previous games on launch. As many of those maps. It's going to have all of the ranked modes. It's going to have the ranked mode with friends, and I understand that that's why they're putting off League Battle, but I'm still not a fan that they're giving us this weird card game and they're giving us customization for your locker and not giving us League Battle. And this actually ties into my apartments video that I made, the first video I made on the channel, where I talked about if they implement a customization apartment-like feature, they're going to remove other stuff to compensate. And this is what's happening. And that's what makes me a little bit like, I wish that they had rather done the important stuff and not given us those weird, like, apartments aren't going to make or break the game for someone. It's just going to be something fun to do. But League Battle can make or break the game for someone. Yeah, yet again, they're doing free DLC later instead of just putting it with release. It's going to be crazy the first month. Yeah, exactly. Where I think they said every few months they're going to give, like, a substantial amount of stuff where they're going to add new weapons, they're going to add new stages, they're going to, all this sort of stuff, but they're doing that and not giving it, it still feels like the base game's going to be lacking, not in the sense that it's going to be a bad game on launch, because Splatoon 2 on launch was definitely lacking, and Splatoon 1 on launch was even worse. I don't even think you had League Battle on launch of Splatoon 1, but it wasn't because League Battle didn't exist. Was it League Battle or was it ranked? They had to unlock, I think it was ranked that people had to unlock, because the reason that Splatoon 1 did that is because Splatoon was not an established game series, but Splatoon 3 is a member of an established series, which means that we should be getting all of the stuff that we had before. We shouldn't be losing anything. The only way for people to play League Battle when Splatoon 3 comes out shouldn't be in Splatoon 2. And they're pushing that off, and I think that's weird. I wish they gave us a new ranked mode. Nobody's ever going to get Splatoon 3 just for a card game. Yeah, I was shocked as well when they didn't even say, because it was one thing if they gave us all 4 ranked modes and then it said, and then this new one's going to be DLC, because I'm pretty sure that's what they did with Clam Blitz. They didn't announce anything in regards to ranked. And that's what I think is really weird, where no new ranked modes were even mentioned. And I'm assuming it's probably a given that we're going to get one at some point. In that free DLC range, we're probably going to get another ranked mode. But the fact that they didn't even talk about it is very weird. We're like, they're giving us a lot of things that we want, and they're giving us a lot of cool things, but they're also giving us a lot of things that we don't want, and pushing stuff back to post-launch DLC, which I'd say that I'm surprised, but I'm not. I'm disappointed. I'm not surprised. Hold on, I need some more water. Alright. Yeah, I think the fact that they are putting off a lot of this, and the post-launch content is what's giving me the most issue. Mostly just in the sense of the ranked mode and League Battle. But I think I've said enough about that, so we can go back here and just keep talking. And so this is where I noticed that Inkblot's returning. And so Inkstorm is returning, which is nice. I wonder what they're... So the thing with this is that I wonder if they're going to give any weapons the exact same kit. This is mainly me talking about Bloblobber, because I really like the vanilla Bloblobber kit, and I wasn't expecting it to return, because I did not think that Inkstorm was going to return. And we still don't know all of the subs. Did they even have a section on sub weapons? I don't think they did. Would rather have a full game delayed than have it feel unfinished, to be honest. Yeah. And so I don't think... The thing is that Splatoon 3, I think, on launch, I don't think it's going to feel fully unfinished, but I think it's going to feel a little bit lacking. I think it definitely has a good amount of content, and I think we are going a little bit into the negatives here. I think we're putting past a lot of the good stuff that they have with it, where there is new stuff that they're putting in, where they have... I'm trying to think of a good way to say this that's not too positive or too negative, because I think Splatoon 3 will be the best Splatoon game to date in terms of launch content. But I still think that they could have done better. But Nintendo is known for doing this with all of their games. They did it with Animal Crossing. They're doing it with Switch Sports. They're doing it with Mario Strikers even. They're doing it with a lot of their mainline games because they know to a certain extent it will work. And the worst part is that it will, because fans of the game are still going to buy Splatoon 3. All they're doing is driving off new players. So the Splatoon 3 is going to sell very well. And that's pretty much a given. I think most Splatoon 2 fans are going to be buying Splatoon 3. The issue there is that people are going to see that there's no new ranked mode to draw in new players, because people who don't know the Splatoon franchise are going to be like, well, this just looks like Splatoon 2. There's no new ranked mode. Like, they don't even have League, all this sort of stuff. The only thing I'm looking forward to is the customization and the Shark Special. The Shark Special looks very fun. It does. But yeah, it's that stuff where it's like, I'm looking forward to being able to play Mahi Mahi again. I'm never going to shut up about Mahi Mahi Resort. This is the Splatoon 3 best game in the franchise. All of this being said, I get to play Mahi Mahi using a Bloblobber. Absolute win, 10 out of 10 game. But in a more objective sense, where the trend that Nintendo has, it sucks because it's still working. And I don't think there's a way to get it to stop working, because it's going to sell well no matter what. But what they don't realize is that it could sell better. And that's what frustrates me. I'd rather have to wait a little bit longer for Splatoon 3 and get League Battles and get a new ranked mode than have to wait for those after already owning the game. And the content creator in me says, well, I don't care as long as I can make content on Splatoon. But the person in me who wants to play Splatoon 3 is, I have Splatoon 2 in the meantime. These are on the same console. It's really not that big a deal to wait a couple more months, you know? The only, can't wait for the new, I'm worried about Splatoon 3 YouTube videos. Yeah, the thing is, I'm not gonna make one of those, because honestly, I'm not worried about Splatoon 3. Like, everyone saying that they're worried about Splatoon 3 is like, they're overreacting a little bit. But I am disappointed. I think it's going to be a good game. I think it's going to be a great game. I'm upset that Tana missiles are returning. Like, I'm incredibly upset that Tana missiles are returning, because I love using Tana missiles, but they're bad for the game. I understand that objectively, they're not great. And they were like, yeah, so we're getting rid of ink armor, but Tana missiles, yeah, sure, they're fine. Just keep them in. People use them, so surely they're good. I hope that they didn't even go over any changes for stuff. They didn't have a section for gear abilities, which I thought was weird. But yeah, I think in terms of all of this post-launch stuff, I'm just disappointed, is the best way for me to say this. I think they could have done so much better. But it will be the best in the franchise yet. Like, as of yet. But they could have done better, and it's because Nintendo knows that they can get away with it, and they know that it'll work. Even if it could have worked better. Alright, so Inkstamp. Was Inkstamp also on Inkblot? Hold on, let's go back and look at Inkstamp. Yeah, Missiles, Inkjet was on Mahi Mahi, Inkstorm was on Inkblot. Ultra Stamp. What map is this? Does anyone recognize this map? This could be Hammerhead Bridge. This might be Hammerhead Bridge. I don't recognize this map. I think it's Hammerhead. I see a bunch of white in the background, so I think that's Hammerhead. Alright, Booyah Bombs, Museum. We've already seen Museum. So this is where we're getting weapon kits, and I was missing weapon kits. So we have Torpedo Ultra Stamp for Splatana, which is interesting. So I think Torpedo has very good combo potential. Depending on what the damage is. Either way, Torpedo could definitely get a one-shot less kill, and because it's a very fast weapon, I think that has potential. Damage is listed as very low. It has mid-range, which is weird. Which makes me think maybe I was underestimating the range whenever we saw it earlier. In my opinion, they were missing a few important things, like, as you said, gear abilities and also sub-weapons. I thought that was weird. Yeah, the Direct was... It makes sense that they didn't follow the exact formula that they have previously, but normally they have more stuff for, like, they have stuff for people who have not seen the game before, and they have stuff for people who have played the game before. So before, they talked about returning gear abilities and how they changed, and that's not for the new players. The way that gear abilities change is specifically for, it's specifically for returning players, because someone who hasn't played Splatoon 1 won't know that Splatoon 2 quick respawn works any differently. Just crossing my fingers for Fizzy Bomb. I didn't see it. Yeah, Fizzy Bomb was very fun. I like that they bring it back. I'm personally crossing my fingers for Splash Wall. I'm pretty sure... I think we've seen it. Have we seen it in one of the things? Because I'm pretty sure that they gave... I think we saw a beta weapon kit that had Splash Wall. I don't think we've seen any official final weapon kits with Splash Wall, but I think I kind of want Vanilla Blob Kit to return. I think Wall Rain is very good for it, and I don't care if it doesn't have anything. I want Wall Rain, and then I think my secondary kit for it, instead of Sprinkler Suction Bomb Rush, I think I'd rather have Burst Bomb, even though to ink walls, please, and to ink under my feet faster. Burst Bomb and Ink Vac. That would be my secondary one. I want those two kits for Blah Blubber. Those are my hopes. But I'd imagine that they didn't have a subsection, which makes me think that all of the subs are returning. Because I feel like they need to clarify if they weren't. No promises. Actually, my uncle works at Nintendo. No, but I think they didn't have a subsection because there's probably... all subs are probably returning, would be my hope. So Torpedo Ultra Stamp. Ultra Stamp will also help it give it more range. And it also, it feels like Ultra Stamp just kind of feels like a second Splatana, if that makes sense. Let's see. The next one, Splatana Wiper, Splatbrella. So Splatbrella's final kit is Sprinkler Ink Strike. I don't play Brella, so I don't know how good this is. I'm pretty sure... Did it have Sprinkler in a different kit? Is there a Brella with Sprinkler already? Is that a thing that happened? I'll be back in a sec. Okay, see ya. See you in a second. Yeah, so Sprinkler, Triple Ink Strike. I can't speak too much on this one, but we do get to see the ticket prices. So both of these are just one. So there is a one with a Sprinkler. I don't know if it's necessarily good for it. I wouldn't know. I think so. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so Sprinkler Brella is not something that's new. So this is also, we're also seeing, this is another returning sub, which makes me think that all of the subs are returning, because they just don't see the need to go over it. And Triple Ink Strike. Triple Ink Strike, it'll help with range, kind of. I wonder if Triple Ink Strike is, because that's the one that you throw 3 out. I wonder if that's kind of what they're replacing Bomb Rush with, and if they're not going to have that, because they didn't talk about it, which I was a little bit surprised by. Triple Ink Strike. So I can't say much about that one because I don't know how Brellos work so much. I think they're fun, but I've never played them much. I'm not that good at it. Dualies get Suction Bob Crab Tank. Crab Tank's going to be very good for them, I think. Because they can get up very close, and Crab Tank is like, it can work close and it can work a little bit farther off. And I think it's effectively the Baller. And I think Baller Dualies is a weird take, but it's not bad. And it'll also help once they get out of the Crab Tank, they'll be able to move around and do stuff just fine. Suction Bomb, any bombs are good, especially for dualies. Suction Bomb is the one where I think I'd rather have a faster bomb for dualies. I think Splat Bomb, it's weird that, because I think dualies base right now have just regular Splat Bomb, and I think that would be better for them. But I don't think that this is necessarily bad. Again, I don't main Splat dualies, so I don't know. I think Suction Bomb would be better for a longer range dualie. I would not say dualie squelchers, because for dualie squelchers, they're very ink hungry. So using Suction Bomb, which uses way more ink, all that stuff like that. But which makes me think Suction Bomb probably good, probably not the best that it could have been. But it seems like it's not a horrible set, like a really bad kit that's going to go through and ruin the weapon completely. It's not like the Tetras or something, which people still use Tetras even with its bad kit, but it's not vanilla Hydra, that level. So it talks first about Sheldon. So this is where we get to see, I believe, a couple more. So the thing about this, so one thing that I kept stumbling over it whenever I was talking during the actual direct. Sorry. I was like, what word am I trying to say? But you can see they have specialized art for all of the weapons now instead of having the actual models, which is an interesting choice. The weird thing about this is that sometimes the art is very stylized and sometimes it looks like the exact weapon. Like if you look at the Slosher, that's very clearly a 2D sprite of it with a little shadow behind it. But with the dualies and the that's the normal blaster. With the dualies and the blaster, they look almost just like their normal sprites. Maybe I'm just blind, but those look very similar to their normal sprites. So I find that interesting. It's all stylized like that, but that was just something that I wanted to mention, where it, like, some of them, I think it's because of the ink colors and stuff, and how those are color locked always, whereas these are like those purple yellow themes. But yeah, so we don't get to see any weapon kits, at least on that base screen, but we get to see Splattershot gets Suction Bomb. I believe that's Inkzooka. Inkzooka's good. This is a good kit all around. I think it's a very standard kit for a Splattershot, which makes me think that it's good. I could give maybe, I'm not that great at assigning kits and like how good they are outside of the weapons that I personally play. But okay, Suction Bomb, Inkzooka. Okay, so Sheldon licenses. So this is, I do want to look at this a little bit because this gives us Cephalopod. I think that this is, I don't think it's fully the starter gear. It might be. Maybe I'm just an idiot because the shirt is the starter gear. No, I think that is the starter gear. So you get Forge, Squid Force, and Takaroka. So as far as gear abilities, we have Ink Recovery up, we have Special Power up, we have Quick Respawn. So the other thing that I saw earlier was not Quick Respawn. Hold on, we're gonna have to look at that. Because there was an ability I saw that looked like Quick Respawn, but it's not. It might be a Respawn Punisher, but we're gonna have to look at that because the Quick Respawn symbol is the exact same, and there was something else that had the actual Respawn symbol on it that was different and new. So we're gonna have to look at that. And then Special Saber's coming back. Alright, so this is the windscreen. It's very dark, which makes me think maybe this is for, like, a Splatfest battle? I'm not sure. So you get the time bonus, the ink bonus, and the win bonus. This all looks very basic. So catalog levels. First win of the day. So that's another thing. So you get more experience for the first win every day, which is a good incentive to play it often. And that's a pretty big experience thing. I think that it's just incentivizing you to, like, get more weapons to play with more stuff. Is it for whenever you level up or your catalog level? Because those are two different settings. I think the catalog level is something different. I think that is just for the Not Annie store. Okay, so you increase weapon. So you can increase the level, or you can use a weapon of the same type. So if I want to get the Bloblobber launch, welcome back. If I want to get the Bloblobber launch day, I need to play a bunch of buckets. Is what I'm hearing. Yeah, if you're using the same weapons, you got a Sheldon license. Alright, corresponds to your level. Really? So maybe it is still, level locked. Let's go back and watch that again.
Your level.
I did not scroll back far enough.
You'll need these
You'll need Sheldon licenses.
Obtain them by leveling up through battle.
So it's your normal level up
Using the same
using the same weapon. And then freshness raised, you got a Sheldon license. So you also get it so it's not using the same weapon as the class, it's using the same weapon and winning with it. So your freshness now has an incentive to have freshness. Freshness now, what it does is the more that you win with a weapon, the more Sheldon licenses you'll get. And so you'll get Sheldon licenses from leveling up, and you'll get Sheldon licenses from winning with a weapon, is what happens. So I don't have to necessarily play bucket. I can play shot, like K-shot, not K-shot. They won't have a K-shot. Although it did say all previous weapons. I don't know if that means base weapons or just weapons in general. But I can play splatter shot and win a bunch with splatter shot, and then I'll get Sheldon licenses from that. It's not based on how much you play the weapon class, which I think would have been fun. It was an idea that I had been tossing around with one of my friends. I wonder what happens if you get 5 stars. I wonder if you get more Sheldon licenses, the more that you get freshness with the weapon. Because right now, the freshness weapon works based on, like, numbers. So if you get 15 or higher, you're super fresh, I believe. And then if you get a really high number, you'll get super fresh with a different color background, which I only have on the Blah Blobber. Because, again, I am a Blah Blobber main. I wonder if stars are awarded. I wonder if it's per game win. I can't imagine that it is, because that would be way too easy to just get, like, if you just got 5 wins in a row on a weapon, then you just would get it immediately, which I don't think, because it takes a lot more wins to get up to super fresh, I think. Maybe correct me if I'm wrong. It might be that, maybe I just lose too often, but it's like you have to get up to 15, and the higher that you go, the more you lose whenever you, like, don't win a match. So, but yeah. I think 5 stars maybe thinks that there's, like, a bonus with, like, a bunch of Sheldon's tickets, or maybe it gives you, it would be fun if it gave you a different bonus. It would probably give you a badge bonus, or, like, whatever that is. With, like, the customization stuff on your title and things. I think the stars are for freshness. Are for the freshness, so 1 per win? Because I know, so is it, dry, raw, fresh, super fresh, that sort of stuff. I don't know how many there are in the base game. We can look it up. Hold on. Can I ignore the noises that my microphone's going to make for a second? I have to move the wire because it's on my keyboard. Alright. Freshness level Splatoon 2. Freshness, Wikipedia. Alright, in Splatoon 2, freshness refers to a player's skill ranking. So there's dry, raw, fresh, and then 3 levels of super fresh, which makes me think, so maybe the 5 stars are raw, fresh, super fresh 15, super fresh 20, and super fresh 50. If you get a certain freshness level, then you get a star. I do, yeah, I think. Could be completely wrong. No, I think you're right. I think dry is 0 stars. I think raw is 5. Like raw, I'm sorry, I was looking at a score to reach. Raw is 1, fresh is 2, and then so on and so forth. So I think it's going to be, what is score to reach 0, score penalty on loss, still gives it to you. How many points, do you just always get 1 point for winning? So it's probably going to be the same score system, or at least a similar score system. But yeah, getting 5 stars, which is a 50 level super fresh, that would be interesting to see what the reward is. I'm assuming that it's just going to be bigger rewards for each star, but 5 stars could have, like, an interesting reward. It'll probably give you a title bonus, where you get, for your little, like, placard thing whenever you win matches or lose matches. It'll probably give you a thing for that, like, level 50 super fresh, at least the first time. But yeah, that's an interesting thing to note, because I thought it was weapon-based. It's just any weapon, get the freshness levels.
1 Sheldon license can be exchanged for 1 weapon that corresponds to your level.
For 1 weapon that corresponds to your level. I want to know what that means. So that makes me think that their level unlocks still are a thing. It's just instead of money, it's those freshness things. That's an interesting thing, because I thought what it was going to do was remove the level unlock system and instead use Sheldon licenses, and saying that the more, like, the higher level, quote-unquote, a weapon is, the more Sheldon licenses it was going to take to unlock, so you weren't going to be able to buy it at the very beginning of the game. which meant that if you wanted to do it, you could just play with the junior until you get enough Sheldon licenses, and then just buy the weapon that you want, and then be able to, like, grind out from there. I hope it's, like, 1 star is 1 ticket, 2 stars, 2, etc., instead of just getting 1 every time. Yeah, I hope so as well, because it's going to be harder to get every subsequent freshness level. I think I could see them implementing it where the first 2 stars are 1 Sheldon ticket, the next 2 stars are 2 Sheldon tickets, and then the 3rd star is, like, 3 or 5 or something. Not the 3rd, the 5th star is, like, 3 tickets or 5 tickets or something like that. I could see them doing something like that, where it's just kind of stepped, but I do hope that there's some increase, because otherwise there's no incentive to get a full freshness on anything, when you could just get, like, 3 stars and move on to something else, you know? Alright. So, but yeah, with this, it's interesting because I thought it was going to be, you could just kind of play with 1 weapon, get a bunch of tickets, and then get whatever weapon you wanted and leave, because a lot of people playing this game are going to be return players to Splatoon, but I think it is still going to be level locked, which is interesting to note. So it's going to be level locked where not only, it's just using a different system. Instead of, yeah, exactly, yeah. Instead of using a different system, it's just using a different system and still level locking it, which I'm not sure how I feel about, because this just kind of feels a little bit pointless, although it did say something in a second about just between us. If you exchange more Sheldon licenses than normal, it'll give you a weapon you like sooner than expected, which makes me think maybe the way to remove level unlocks is to, if I want a Bloblobber, throw just a bunch of Sheldon licenses into a Slosher, and then it'll unlock another Slosher earlier, and then I can just kind of keep doing that. Which makes me think that there is a possible way. Time to take a break. It buffered my stream for me on my phone because I've been watching it for a while, which that's probably the way to do that, where if you buy a certain weapon in the class, so either like you buy the Splat Dualies, you buy a Stringer, you buy a Splatana, all of that sort of stuff, then you go through, I suppose if you simply must have it, you could, oh, wait, so he talks about it here. I suppose if you simply must have it, you could trade 3 Sheldon licenses for it right now. So what you do, oh, okay, so everything has a level lock on it. I'm getting all of this so wrong, and then like reading the dialogue and getting it right. I'm so good at this. So everything has a level lock, but if you want to have it, instead of paying 1, you pay 3. Everything is worth 1 ticket, or like 3 or more. So because this is a Hydra and stuff, so it goes on farther past that. So it could be like 5 for an Explosher or something. Wait, that's the Bloblobber! Guys, look, the Bloblobber's level 19 unlock! Guys. Look, I found it. My baby's in the game. Okay, so if I want the Bloblobber, I just need to pay 3. So what I need to do is I need to grind up to level 3 and buy the Bloblobber at level 2. So it's level locked, but if you want a weapon that you have to be a higher level for, then you can buy it, but it's more tickets. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to say. It took me a second to figure out. So it's not that you, like, unlock the chain faster, it's that everything gets unlocked. No, don't LMAO me, that's my child. I don't want to grind to level 19 day 1 to get my baby. I can get him right now. I can just grind up to level 3 on the junior and get my child. And that's the deco too. I can see it. I can see the little marks on the side. That's the Bloblobber deco, which means that the original Bloblobber is probably a lower level. I don't care because I just want my little baby. I want my little child. But yeah, so everything is level locked, and it takes like 1 ticket per unlock probably. But if you want to get a weapon early before you unlock it for the level, you can just spend more tickets on it. Alright, we're moving on. Look at them right next to each other. There's the Blob Deco and the Flingza. They're just my little guys. They're my little friends. I just want to have them next to me to have and to hold. I cannot wait until I can play this game and have Bloblobber. I think you'll know I give it a good home. Okay, did we get any weapon kits in that one? So here, okay, so Slosher has Splat Bomb, Triple Link Strike. Very standard. I say that's a very standard. What's the word I'm looking for? Not comp. Set. What? How have I suddenly forgotten the word for it? Very standard kit. It's a very standard kit. Splat Bomb's always good for it. I'm surprised. I think normally they give it Burst Bomb, don't they? But either way. Splat Bomb's good for it, Triple Link Strike's good for it. It's just a fast, standard weapon, close range. Alright. And then, I know I'll give it a good home. Okay, Splash Wall is returning. Good to know. Okay, so Splash Wall is returning. So Glooga Dualies have Splash Wall, Booyah Bomb, What's their kit in Splatoon 2? I know that one of them have Splashwall, Glooga Dualies. Because in Splatoon 2, they have one supportive kit. Glooga Dualies. One of them has Splashwall. The other two, question mark, don't. Because I think there's Glooga, Deco, and then Kinza. Can I have the set? I don't think I can get the set from here. Maybe I'm just not looking hard enough. I need water again. Okay, sub Splashwall special Booyah Bomb. Is this in Splatoon 3? No, oh, this is in Splatoon 3. I was like, that doesn't sound right. Okay, Glooga Dualie, category main, class Dualie. Inkmine Inkjet for the vanilla. Can I do Glooga Deco? Glooga Deco has Splashwall Ball. So Deco is the one that has Splashwall. I really want a weapon with a Splat Bomb and a Shark Bomb, but I don't know how kits will work, so that could be totally OP. Splat Bomb Shark. I think whether it is OP is entirely dependent on what weapon it is, in my book. Because if you give that to, like, a charger, it would be a very mix. Because that shark is, it requires you to go in close, and that could be very vulnerable for a charger. So I think it's very much weapon dependent, where that would be a bad special weapon, at least on a charger. Splat Bomb would probably be fine. But I think it's kit dependent. I think that would be good with dualies, I think. It might be OP. I don't feel like it would be, because it's still punishable, you know? Like, the shark is going to be punishable, even if you can dodge out of it, because the same can be said of, like, Inkjet, where Inkjet you can dodge out of it, even though it's punishable. Stuff like that. So I don't think it's necessarily OP. It could, if it's put on a really, really, really good weapon, it could end up being overpowered. But as a base, I think it would be fine. Okay, so it had Splashwall Baller was Glooga Deco, and now it's getting Splashwall Booyah. What did Kinza have? Fizzy Ink. Okay. Okay, so back in here, Splashwall Booyah Bomb. So they're going, the Glooga Dualies, these don't look to be, these aren't Deco. These are just the normal Glooga Dualies. Which means that they're going for a more supportive, they're going to be more supportive on this one. Shark is like a mix between Kraken and Splashdown. Yeah. Where it's like, it's got that, it's a Kraken. It looks, I still can't tell if it only goes in a straight line or if they just wanted to go in a straight line, because there were those rail tracks on it, you know? And a Splashdown where it has that, like, big effect. It looks like it's going to be good. I think it's going to be good. So it's definitely made for more aggressive, close range weapons, because other weapons are going to be punished for it very, very easily. But outside of that, I think it'll be good. So Splashwall Booyah Bomb. Glooga Dualies are going to be, that's a good kit for them. That's definitely a very good kit. They gave them, y'all, they gave Glooga Dualies the K52 kit. I just realized. Glooga Dualies top meta of Splatoon 3 win. Title of the video, Glooga Dualies Secret X tier. But yeah, so Splashwall Booyah Bomb. As established, it's a very good kit, and it'll do well for Gloogas. And Gloogas have a 2-hit kill. Hold on. No. What are they thinking? No, hold on. Gloogas have a 2-hit kill. They're giving it Splashwall. And they're giving it a 180p Booyah Bomb. Do you guys see what I'm getting at here? Like, am I going insane? They're just bringing back the K52. Real 3am, not clickbait cops called. For real! I might just make a really short video of me talking about this and then also post my actual reaction as, like, a full thing, because, like, are you kidding me? Like, this is the K... I'm pointing at my screen right now. No, nobody here can see it, but I'm pointing at my screen. My finger is touching it. This is the K52. You're putting the K52 into Splatoon 3. You're giving me a 2-shot with a decent range, a splash wall to protect itself, and Booyah Bomb. You're insane! I cannot wait for everyone to yell at this. Okay, boy. That's good. I can see Glooga Dualies being very good. Glooga Dualies are going to be a competitive weapon. Even if they're not, like, as good as the K52 was in Splatoon 2, Glooga Dualies are going to be a competitive weapon. They're going to be good. They're going to be a top tier. Alright, so this is them talking about the Sheldon licenses, which we just figured out. This is insane. You're insane. Sheldon, you're insane, you mad lad.
By the way,
Sheldon, what are you thinking?
walking around town are
Alright, so then we can go through. Let's look at. This is where we want to look at gear, because this will tell us gear abilities. Can I scroll back a little bit to the very beginning? Okay.
interesting shopkeeper. So let's drop in.
So, here. So this is where we're getting. We see returning gear here. I think the first 3 are returning sets. The 5th one, I don't. It could be real. It could be not real. It could be new. It could be old. And then the two others on the right are new ones.
Not couture. A headgear shop.
Okay. Nope. We're getting. I think both of those did quick respawn. Special power up. Okay, so special power up, quick respawn. We've seen both of those, and tenacity. So tenacity is coming back.
Find an array of hats, masks, and
Quick respawn. Special charge up. Sub resistance. This is interesting to note. They changed the name of it from bomb defense up DX to sub resistance up, so that's an ink mine and a splat bomb. I don't know how it works. Let's look up how it works in Splatoon 2. Theme of today is Googling Splatoon 2. Bomb defense up DX. Bomb defense up DX. So here we see, what does it do for everything? It reduces taken damage from any sub-weapons. Auto bombs, curling bombs, ink mines, splat bombs, and suction bombs have their damage reduced by 50%. Burst bombs up to 40%. From special weapons as well. So this makes me think, so it says special weapons here. Even though it says bomb defense up, since this is sub defense up, makes me think that it might be removing the special damage. Maybe. Hold on. I am out here drinking water. Everyone remember to hydrate. Drink water. It can stop the tracking offensive point sensors, ink mines, thermal ink. Are we going to talk about your save tabs? Oh, okay, so, this one is a list of, so the family-friendly spreadsheet is a list of, DS stuff. This is also a list of DS stuff. They're both 100% legal. They're both, I'm looking at you right now, they're both 100% legal. I forgot that I had my save tabs on. Should have done this in a private window, shaking my head. Can't believe I got here to be judged. Everything else is just, like, this is, I think these are, like, random YouTube videos that I wanted to use. This is totally legal. Everything else is random stuff. Are you questioning my Java 16 API documentation? Can't believe you. Rock eyebrow vine boom. Yeah. Alright, I did not know that bomb defense affected thermal ink and haunt. And the stingray. I should have known this. As a player stacks up more, a thermal ink user must be farther away. Okay, so it doesn't affect the time, it just uses the distance. I didn't know this. I feel like I, as a thermal ink user, should have known this, but I didn't. Okay, but it affects a lot of things. And the fact that they're saying oh, wrong one. The fact that they're saying specifically, also ignore these 2 tabs. I have a YouTube tab in the background that has all my stream information, and I need to make sure that I don't accidentally close out of this window and show all my stream stuff. So the fact that it says sub-resistance specifically makes me think that it's possibly going to remove some of the effects from, like, thermal ink, like the other gear abilities, and also specials. But it wasn't incredibly broken originally, which makes me, it's possible. Alright, then special charge up. Alright, Gnarly Eddy. Special charge. It's already playing back at like 1.25. Okay, here. Hold on, no. Okay, so first off, what is, you see that refresh sign? Oh! Okay, no. Y'all, I noticed something. Pointing, red circle, clickbait arrow. You see that star up in the refresh sign? Neither of those are linked to Super Sneak Steals anymore. Those are in the jelly shop. That's in the shirt shop. So I don't know. So I think refresh might be I can't imagine that it's re-roll. But star up is definitely going to be increase the amount of slots you have on a shirt. So that's linked to the jelly area now. And, oh, I forgot that I rolled backwards to look at the gears. Run speed up. Come on. All right, cool. So that means that's interesting to know. I'm not sure what the refresh... Does anyone have any idea what the refresh means? Because my idea would be maybe it changes the main ability. Because I think whenever you... In Splatoon 2, whenever you have something from Annie's shop or you bought it from someone else that has a different gear ability on it, there's like the symbol that shows up in the store that like lets you rebuy it. It's a special symbol. So that might be it. I'm not sure. Or it could be changed the main ability. That I don't see them doing that, but because I feel like they'd mention that, you know, but it's possible. But still pointing, look at me, I'm good at this game. You increase the prestige of a shirt and how many slots it has in Gelafleur's shop. Crazy. Okay. So we got run speed up, reduces effects and damage from sub weapons, run speed up. Wait. Well, they didn't. Hold on. No. Oh, is it just that they equipped it? What was that? Oh, try on. Okay, so they just went and... Yeah, that was just them trying it on. For a second, I thought that they had, like, layers or something that you could show. It's not layers. It's not layers. So sub resistance up. Quick super jump. Okay, so that's a returning one. Ink save remain. Looks a little bit different. It's yellow instead of orange. Pretty standard stuff. Do you wish to attain the same level as knowledge as me? Then press ZL. The shoe store. Okay. Okay, nope. Go back. We need to look at all of these gear abilities. So the first one that we saw was the one that I pointed out that I thought might be MPU. So intensify action, which is the weirdest translation it could be. I want to look at someone who knows Japanese, look at that and be like, that's not what it says. You translated it because first it was like line marker. Or it's like it's the Point Sensor remake that was translated horridly. Now it's intensify action. I'd call it like surge boost or something, you know, like surge up, something like that. So that's the thing that affects Squid Roll and Squid Surge. Run speed up, which we already saw. Ink res, more ink res. Come on. Deep down, he's a nice guy. Sub power up. Ink save remain. More intensify action. Run speed. Okay, so this is just them talking about the effects of it, which we already saw. And then there's Merch. Merch is an entire human being. Can we talk about that? That is... The proportions of that is horrifying. Because everyone in Splatoon has, like, really big heads and, like, these weird proportions. That is just a guy. That is an entire man. Also, how many years has it been since Splatoon 2? Like, for Merch to be full tall man... Merch looks mad goofy. He looks so goofy. He looks so weird. I don't know how I feel about it. Like, it doesn't look bad, but that's an entire person. Like, I didn't mind it so much with Spike. Spike didn't look bad. Is that his name? The shop guy from Splatoon 1 that did the same thing. Merch looks so whack. For real, he looks so weird. Alright, it's not even bad. It's just, it's Uncanny Valley. The proportions are completely foreign to the series as of yet. Yeah, the proportions, they're just so weird. It's fine. Time to listen. Oh, there it was. No. Okay. Here is all of the weapon kits that I didn't see them list earlier. Okay, so... Let's go through all of these. It fell out. One of my earbuds popped out. All of the new characters look weird. They do. I think it's because of the chaos thing. I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. Big Man looks great. He's in his prime. Alright, hold on. I'm drinking some water. Oh, yeah. See, yeah, you can see Fizzy Bomb. So, yeah, to the person who's hoping for Fizzy Bomb. Fizzy Bomb's here. So we can see Tri-Stringer is going to get Toxic Mist and the Killer Whale special, which we've seen. they gave Gal, Wall, and Killer Whale, which we've seen before. So that beta kit stayed. I don't know if they changed its special, but it still has Wall. They're just all for giving 2-hit kill weapons Wall, huh? I'm telling you, Vanilla 52 is going to be second only to Vanilla Gluga Dualies. They're giving Gluga Dualies the K52 kit! Big Man is the only good thing about this game for... No. Mahi Mahi Resort. Mahi Mahi Resort is also here. Big Man and Mahi Mahi, only reasons to buy Splatoon 3. Okay, so Junior's gonna get Splat Bomb and Big Bubbler, which makes sense because it's basically getting its Splatoon 2 kit, except instead of armor, it's getting the other protection special, which makes sense. Arrow Spray. That's not an Arrow Spray. Arrow Spray's below. So the Sploosh-O-Matic. Sploosh-O-Matic is getting Curling Bomb Ultra Stamp. So I want to go through. So we've seen the first two before. The third one's very good. It's very standard. It's going to be a great support weapon. That's just how it works. It's a spray shooter, pretty standard. Okay, so the Sploosh-O-Matic has Curling Bomb and Ultra Stamp. I don't know how I feel about Curling Bomb. I'm actually really excited about the new maps. Yeah, the new maps, I'm a bit hit or miss on them. I think they all look very well designed. Two of them have only really hooked me. The one that is it Undertow Spillway? Whichever one is underground and has that like grass in the background, I think that one's very cool looking and it looks very open and well made. And then the market one that they announced here, that one, ooh, big fan of that one. Love myself some pretty water stages. It's just, they look so pretty. What can I say? Okay, so I'm not sure how I feel about Curling Bomb on Sploosh. I don't know how good that is. Ultra Stamp is definitely... It's a close range one. I don't think it's bad for it. It's a close range thing and then you can like throw it out. I don't think it's bad. But it's a Sploosh-O-Matic. I don't think it's gonna be that great. I don't see it being very good. So Splash has Burst Bomb Crab Tank. That thing's going to be a beast, I think. Burst Bomb on a Splash is going to be good for combos. For like if anyone runs away, you can just throw the Burst Bomb at them and then you're good. Crab Tank will be good. It's going to be good for letting them move around a little bit because it's a mobile special and it's a very mobile weapon. It also is going to give them a little bit of range, which they don't have, while still allowing them to stay up close and just kind of take hits and, well, not take hits so much. It still has like the HP value, but move around, fight up close while also giving them a very threatening range whenever they have their special. So Arrow Spray has Fizzy Bomb. Is that Ink Vac? Is that Ink Vac or is that, hold on, let me get closer to my screen. Is that Ink Vac? I think that might be the shark. Yeah, that's the shark. Okay, so Arrow Spray has Fizzy Bomb Shark, which is an interesting kit that I wasn't necessarily seeing in advance. So Fizzy Bomb Shark. I mean, it doesn't seem bad. I don't know, because Shark is, it's go forward and hit things. I don't know if I like it that much. I don't think it's bad, but I feel like, especially the way that they advertised Shark in the Direct, I might use that. So here's my thoughts on it right now. So the way that they used Shark in the Direct was around multiple people. And I don't think Arrow Spray is very good at fighting multiple people. I don't think it's horrible. But it's a spray weapon that's very low damage. And so I think after the Shark, it's going to lack the damage to follow up on whatever it didn't kill. It is what I'm seeing there. But it is, either way, it's a very... The other thing to keep in mind is that it is a very close range shooter. And the Shark is a very close range special, so those match up just fine. So I don't think that's going to be an issue. I'm just worried that it's going to lack in the damage if it pushes up into an area where there's going to be a lot of people there. If it doesn't get everyone, if it wants to get like full use out of its special to like force people out of an area, I think it might lack the ability to keep them out when it's done. But Fizzy Bomb, it's a bomb. It's going to be good. It's fine. I'm glad that you got your Fizzy Bomb Shark kit. All right, so Fizzy Bomb Shark. I think it's a good kit. I'm just a little bit biased for I think the current kits. It's better than Curling Bomb Launcher. It definitely is. So I don't think it's bad. I think I'm harping on it a little bit too much. We saw the splatter shot kit earlier. InZap is gonna get Suction Bomb, which it has right now, and it's gonna have the soda can one. I want something. No, So I've said this before in terms of the Bloblobber. I want a Bloblobber with bubbles as a special. I don't actually want it in the game, especially if there's only 2 kits. I want a Bloblobber with bubbles, with like Bubble Blower, which I don't even think is returning in Splatoon 3. And I want a weapon with Fizzy Bomb as a sub and the soda special. I want Soda Slosher. No. Hear me out. I want Soda Slosher's kit to be Fizzy Bomb and the soda special. I just want a soda weapon. I think it would be really funny. Okay, but regardless, I think InZap with Suction Bomb, we already have that, so that's going to be good. And the soda thing, so this is going to be still a very support-oriented weapon. It's going to have a support special. I think it'll be fine. It just depends on how good that special turns out to be and like how good the buffs are and whether they're really that important. Because if it's a bad special, that's going to suck. But if the special turns out and we like start playing the game and it's a good special, then I think that'll be fine. Okay, I'm running out of water, guys. This is so sad. I don't want to go out into the kitchen, so I might just like go and fill it up in my bathroom sink if I need to get more. Yeah, I'm like completely out. Well, we'll get as far as I can, and then I might grab more water. All right. So Splattershot Pro. It has what's the Japanese name for the line marker? Is it line marker? Hold on. We're looking this up. Line marker Splatoon 3. Ew, bathroom sink water. It's fine. I'm not picky. Splatoon 3. Story, gameplay, characters, locations, modes, stages, weapons, sub-weapons. Suction bombs and splash walls. Angle shooter. Yeah, English calls it angle shooter. It's the line marker. So it's got the line marker and it's got crab tank. I think whether line marker is going to be good is yet to be seen. Because it's better than any point sensor prior, and they're doing that with all of the point sensors. They're doing that with echolocator, they're doing that with point sensor. But I think it has potential. It has good combo potential if you mark. The thing is, with the combo potential, if you hurt someone and then use it to combo, what's the point of it marking them, is what I'm thinking. But it could also help. I don't think it'll be bad. I think it could probably use a better sub, but I don't think it's a bad sub. It's not like a horrible sub. And then the crab tank will probably be good for it. I think it's a little bit close. I think the range for the crab tank is actually pretty decent. So I think crab tank's a good special for it. If you need water, go get water, but not bathroom sink water because my bathroom sink water tastes fine. My bathroom sink water is fine. Y'all are just harping on me. I think the Splattershot Pro kit, I think it's okay. I think all of the kits we've seen so far are good, but I don't think it's a very good one. I think that might, especially if they get rid of MPU damage up, that might boot Splattershot Pro down a little bit. But bathroom sink water, that's so weird. I mean, it's the same as kitchen sink water. Like, the only reason I would go out to the kitchen would be to get water from the fridge. It's just kitchen sink water, but somewhere else in the house. It's the only thing that it would be. It's better than toilet water. All right. The 96 is going to have Sprinkler and Ink Vac. Sprinkler, I'm not sure how I feel about. Sprinkler is going to be very dependent on if they change how Sprinkler works. Is what I'm going to say right now. If they unnerf Sprinkler, it will be okay. If they don't, that is a bad special for the 96. I think 96 struggles a bit with inking, so that's probably good for it. And the ink back will be fun because it's a longer range shooter. I think ink back will be fine. I don't drink sink water. I think that's the issue here. Yeah, fair. I prefer getting it from the fridge, but it's not like the sink water tastes bad. So, it's fine. All right, so I think ink vac, it's going to require it to get up a little bit closer. I'm not sure. I think the 96 kit I'm not a fan of. I'm not a big fan of the 96 kit, and I'm going to say that right now. Is it bad? I couldn't say. I'm not good at analyzing whether something's like really, really bad, but I think Sprinkler will help it paint, but Sprinkler overall is just not a really great sub. And then ink vac it's going to require it to get close, which for certain things will be fine. Oh, hold on. I'm looking at the... No. I'm looking at the Jet Squelcher thing. We're going to get there in a second. I'm a big fan of the Jet Squelcher one because I use Jet Squelcher sometimes. But ink vac is going to require it to get close, and it does high damage, so maybe it will be fine. But it's going to require it to get up close and be a little bit vulnerable. I think it's a good kit. I think it could be better, but I think it's an alright kit. Can we talk about that one new weapon, the sword thingy? The Splatana? Yeah, so I had the same worry. So you might have been gone while I was chatting about this. But for the Splatana in particular. So with the Splatana, what I originally saw it, and I didn't think it was going to be very good. And I still am a little bit iffy on whether it's going to be super great. But it does have a close range one-shot. It's a fast weapon with a close range one-shot. And I think that's where a lot of potential is the fact that it's short range and it has high damage potential. Normally, it's not going to have super high damage. It's a 3-shot kill when it's not charged. So that's where 3-shot when it's not charged isn't horrible for a short range weapon. That's about the same as Ink Brush. Ink Brush and Octobrush, I think are both 3-shot kills, right? Or is Octobrush 3 and Ink Brush is 4, something like that. So it's got a pretty standard, short, like, non-charged kill. It inks a little bit poorly, is I think its biggest thing, is that it won't ink well. But the charged shot, I think, is what's going to redeem it, because otherwise, I think it would just kind of be there. It doesn't really have the same movement options as a brush or as a dually to get in close easily, and that's the issue. It's not going to paint well, and it's going to be kind of hard to get up close for those charged shots. But I think the charged shot is what makes me think that it could be good. I don't think it's going to be a great weapon, but I think it's going to be alright, because right now the weapon that I don't think is going to be very good is the bow. I don't think the stringers are going to be very good. I need an ink vac to suck up all the new information here. All the analysis channels are going to go crazy. Yeah, I'm out here. There's a reason. I'm just going to go through. I'm going to go and deep dive into this as much as I can. And then I'm just going to make a video on it as fast as I can. I just want to be able to, I want to get something out on this. I'm probably not going to be the first one to get it out. People are just going to be posting their flat reactions, but it's fine. Yeah, the stringer probably isn't going to be the best yet, because we saw how it works, and we're still only 10 minutes into me analyzing this. We saw how it works, and it can do uncharged shots just fine, and it has 2 rings of charge, but I don't think it's going to be very good. I think we saw a little bit of it inking, and I think inking on an uncharged shot, it'll be better that way, because inking on a charged shot, it was going to be a horrible inker, it was going to be hard to aim, the explosions that they promised were really small, all of that stuff. I just don't see it being very good. And maybe it's just the tri-stringer. Maybe we'll get like a different one and it'll be better. But as of right now, I see it being outclassed by any other backline weapon. The analysis channels, they're going to take 30 minutes, then convert it to 2.5 hours. You do realize I've been here for 2 hours now. I started the stream 2 hours ago. You know that I'm going to go through all of this. I feel like I don't know what kind of channel I am, but in this moment I am an analysis channel. But yeah, people who are like good at analyzing stuff, where it's like, ProChara is going to have so much to say about these weapon kits, and that's why I'm like, I'm going to get all of them wrong, and he's going to release a video and be like, anyways, here's the good kits and here's the bad ones, and I'm like, yep, you're so right. I was incorrect. The thing with the stringers that I think it's just going to be a bad bow. Yeah, that's my thing with it, is that I think it's a very cool concept. I like the concept for both of the new weapons, where it's like a bow and a katana. I think those are very cool. Whelp, a wrong word. I'm not sure what that one means, but I don't think it's a cool gimmick, but I think it's a bad what's the word? Weapon? Bad charger? Oh, are you talking about a bad splatling? Something like that, where it's just going to be a worse backline? Like a worse version of one of the backlines. I'm gonna hope that it's stream delay. Or, yeah, charger, yeah. That's what I think. It looks like a hybrid between a charger and a splatling, but just so much worse is what I'm seeing right now. I don't think, did we see it hold a charge? I'm gonna have to go I'm gonna make a note somewhere. Hold on, I need a piece of paper. I'm gonna go through all of it, and then I'm gonna look for specific things afterwards, and I might do that on or off stream, depends on what you guys want to see. But whether or not, sure, this is a paper that I got in the mail from a college. I'm gonna write on this one. Do I have anything to write with? And then I'm going to go through after, because I'm going to go through this, like, slowly, and I'm going to look through everything, and then there's going to stuff that I'm going to look for afterwards. So I'm going to look for a charge hold on the string. We still haven't seen any of the other stringers, which is what's making me feel weird, because we saw the tri-stringer. That's it. We haven't, because they said that the tri-stringer is a specific kind of stringer. There's going to be more of them. It's just going to be a charge up at worst, yeah, for real. I think... If the other stringers have potential to be good, like if they're if like it's one arrow and the explosion is bigger and it's like it's basically a charger with a blast radius, I think that has potential to be good. But I don't think the tri-stringer is going to be very good. I think it's going to be severely outclassed. Okay, so anyway, moving on to the Jet Squelcher kit, which I, for one, am very fond of. I don't know if it's necessarily the best kit for it, especially with ink vac, which is going to require you to go in a little bit closer, but I really like this because I am a big fan of point sensor, and I'm a big fan of ink vac, and I'm a big fan of Jet Squelcher. So having all of those three together, that's a kit that I think would just be fun to play. It's like in Splatoon 2, I really enjoy playing Octobrush Novo because I really like the Beacon Missiles kit, even though they're like, it's a weirdly support kit on a very short range weapon. And it's not like the best Octobrush kit. I like playing it because I really like the kit. So that's going to be something where I don't know necessarily how good it's going to be, because I think the line marker is going to be decent for it, I think, especially because it has that long range, and if it marks someone, it can fall off the person and if they go behind a wall. And so it can use that to kind of like keep track of people while they're at farther distances. The ink vac's going to make it going closer, but I don't know. It's probably the best backline weapon to have ink vac, but I still don't know if it's necessarily going to be good, because it's going to have to go up close for ink vac and not be able to have that really high damage or fire rate in order to stay up close. It's just going to have to go up close and then maybe back up and move a little bit, but it will be good for repositioning. So we see Luna Blaster. It has Splat Bomb, which is just a decent special, not special sub, and then I think that's Zipcaster that we see. So Zipcaster is interesting. It's better than Zipcaster on the range blaster, I'll tell you that much. I don't think it's bad, but it's a little bit of a slow weapon to have a Zipcaster. Like, it's a good blaster to have Zipcaster, I think, because a lot of them are very slow, outside of, like, maybe Rapid. Or is Rapid the one that's... Whichever one, the really fast one is, that's not Clash Blaster. I mean, I guess Clash Blaster could have it, but I do not want to see a Clash Blaster. Could you imagine how cursed a Clash Blaster with Zipcaster would be? Ugh, that sounds horrible. But I think that's an okay kit. I'm not a huge fan of the special for it. I think it could do better, but it doesn't seem bad. All right, so this is what I wanted to talk about earlier, because I thought that this ability on the glasses was quick respawn. That is not quick respawn. We don't know what this ability is, so I'm gonna mark down new ability. Because it looks like it's the respawn symbol and up, and I don't know what that means. What if I look up all gear abilities Splatoon 2? All gear abilities Splatoon 2. Because I don't know. I don't think we know what that is. Like, it's very clearly the respawn thing, and it has an up thing, but you can see quick respawn on the shoes. So it's not quick respawn. It's not quick super jump, because we've seen quick super jump. Could it be something to do with, like, going back to spawn specifically, or like the speed that you fly out of your spawn whenever you, like, do that? I don't know. There's something to do with respawning. I'm gonna look up the gear abilities. Ability Wikipedia. Thank you, Wikipedia. Maybe just, oh, that's probably Opening Gambit. You're right. Opening Gambit's a headgear ability, right? Let's see. Headgear, Splatoon 2. Opening Gambit. Yeah, that's Opening Gambit. You're so right. Thank you. I was just going to sit there being like, what is this? No, yeah, because it's the respawn thing and it's the up air. It's Opening Gambit. They just reworked the design for it. Thank you. I was going to sit here just yelling about it for like 2 years. It's the exact same thing. All right, so we have Opening Gambits returning, Respawn Punisher, and then we also have Quick Respawn, which we've seen already. All right, let's see. The Tri-Stringer, we've already seen the kit on, which you can see flash behind. Actually, no, okay, we already know about all the gear abilities on that one. We've already seen we've already seen all of these. This one has, we've already seen all of those abilities. The lobby.
Welcome to the lobby, a gathering spot for those
all right.
fresh battles. Turf War battles aren't the only thing.
So one thing I will say is that the UI looks very cool. It's very different for Splatoon. Hold on. You see that stuff up at the top? We're gonna go over that in a second. I'm gonna finish what I'm saying right now, and then we're gonna go over that stuff at the top of the UI on the left. So you can see it's a very different look, which is honestly it looks more orderly, which is what surprises me. Is that it has the like neon lights. It's all very square. Like the only thing that's very like torn up, or the chaos theme that they were going for, is on the right. There's that little thing on the the where it says rules Turf War, and then it has the stages. That's a little bit torn up. Everything else looks very orderly, which is a little bit against what the game was going for. But I won't lie, I wanted Order to win. I wanted to see a cyberpunk Splatoon 3. So I'm not complaining. This looks very, very cool to me. The dab emote starts crying. No, for real. Emotes are like, for a split second, I heard them say, and you can choose emotes, and I was like, are you introducing microtransactions into my Splatoon game? Is this what we're doing? Is that what the in-game purchases is? But it's just fine. The in-game purchases is for the paid DLC that they're gonna have. 3D UI for Splatoon 3 for real. I really like it. It's cute. All right, but the other thing you can see up there is that there's battles. So on the top left, where it has like right above private battle, it has the Turf War sign, which is just for all the battles. It has a clipboard, it has an envelope, it has 2 squids, and it has a little like squid training thing, which makes me think that maybe the thing on the far right looks like it could probably be a training room, like just go into the training room for practice. That seems like something that would be reasonable. What would the other ones be? Because the first thought for the middle one, that envelope, is that there's messaging in Splatoon 3. I was so worried that they were going to introduce paywalls in the game. Me too. I was not worried whenever they said that they were having, you know how a couple days ago, or like yesterday or something, everyone started freaking out because on the store page it said that there was in-game purchases for Splatoon 3. I was like, that's just going to be the paid DLC. They're just going to do Octo Expansion 2, or like whatever it ends up being. It looks like it's going to be Pearl and Marina focused. But then they introduced the dab, and I was like, oh no, they're doing microtransactions. But it's fine. Splatoon 3 is not Fortnite real. We are still safe. But yeah, so the thing in the middle makes me think that maybe there's a messaging system. The one to the what would the clipboard be? Yeah, okay, for a second, I wanted it to like switch down to see if it switched what it was at the top. The clipboard, the 2 squids, and the messages are really throwing me for a loop, because maybe in-game messaging, which would be weird, but okay. The 2 squids, is that like... Trying to think, because it could be a VC system. Inkling skin in Fortnite, no! Oh, the replay section. Okay. First off, Inkling skin in Fortnite, oh my gosh, can you imagine? It's actually, in order to make it mesh, they actually just do the new merch design where they have just an entire ass person, and they're just merch full human proportions in Fortnite. Oh gosh, can you imagine? Also, the replay section, that one of them might be the replay section. I would say that would probably be the one second to the right. That's probably replay section. I'm still thinking maybe in-game messages for the middle one. Or invitations, probably. Invitations. That might be, because let me check and see. Go down. Come on, go down. Oh my gosh. So I think that the only thing on the battle screen, I'm going to go back to it very quickly, is the private battle, Turf War, and the 2 ranked modes. Oh my gosh, how much did I play through? Because I think there's potential that, because with friends is on the bottom. So you know how the holograms show up? The invitation might be friends inviting you to play, or like friends that are currently in lobbies that you can join, maybe, I don't know. And then if you click onto the right where it says with friends, that might open your lobby, and then yours would show up in the middle there. I don't know. Clipboard, maybe clipboard is, my first thought is that it's like noting something, so that it's like ranks. It could be noting your ranks and everything in your current stats. It could be going through and listing the next like rotations and stuff like that. I'm not sure what clipboard would be, but we will move on. Again, cannot believe. So they're allowing for playing ranked with friends. Win 5 and triumph, lose 3. No, wait, hold on. Do you see this? Anarchy Battle Series. Win 5 and triumph, lose 3 and you're out. Solo players only. So it's Anarchy Battle is it's a built-in scrim. What? So it's a solo, so it's basically an 8 game, so win 5. If it's win 5, it's best of 8. So yeah, best of 8. It's a best of 8 game mode series. Did they talk about that? I don't think they did. It's a best of 8 game mode series in solo queue. Is that how you rank up? Do you rank up by just... It says next 200p. I have no idea. This is so weird. They reworked how ranked is going to work. Also, what are those, 5 slots on the side? Oh, those are your wins and losses. Those are your wins and losses. So the 5 on the right is how many you've won. The losses are how many you've lost. So this Inkling has won 0 and lost 1. This is so weird. Okay, so they're reworking ranked, which is good to see, but they didn't really talk about it that much.
Hold the active zones in splat zones.
Hold the active... Yeah, because this is just them talking about the different modes. Okay. This is weird. I'm going to go back and see if they say anything about it. This is weird because it's a best of 8. It's just a tiny little solo queue scrim. But the thing is, I can't imagine that they keep the same teams every time. So maybe it's just, but the team, this is weird. This is weird. Can we scroll back, please? I just want to see it. Okay. Because you can see that the rank is clearly not affected by the wins and losses. It has its own separate section. But then what does winning versus losing do? Do you have to... They clearly didn't have to play all 8 in a row because they already have 1 life missing. I hate how they completely didn't say any of the importance of... Yeah, for real. Where it's like, here's a 2-minute section on how you can customize your locker, but did you know that ranked has changed completely? We didn't tell you about that, did we? But yeah, because that's the difference between series and open, because I thought that the difference between series and open was that... We'll have to check that in a second. Well, I'm going to check and see what that is first, but rank is still independent. It's independent of the wins and losses of that 8-round set. Then what does the 8-round set do? Does it just give you, better rewards? It says lose 3 and you're out. Of what? The rotation? I don't know. That'll be something that I have to look into. Alright, so Splat Zones. What is this map? What map is this? Is this this is the new map. So we get to see a better look at mid for the marketplace map. This is whatever the place is, marketplace. So it's a 1-zone map, it looks like. It looks very open. I'm a big fan of this. It looks good. I'm hoping this is good. There's some uninkables on the top, which means that for snipe you'll be able to get up there, but you won't be able to ink up there, which makes it a little bit vulnerable. And I think that's to make it so that it's harder because snipe could probably very easily protect itself up there, but if it can't regain ink very fast, I think that's a good choice. Here's 10 minutes of a card game, but we're gonna completely ignore the fact that we reworked ranked. For real! They were like, why do we have a card game in Splatoon? Why is there a card game in Splatoon? It's completely unnecessarily. Not face. No, yeah, I got it. Where, like, the card game is so unnecessary. Why is there a card game? I don't want that. You don't want that. Who wants that? It's like, just give it... They gave us a card game, and they didn't give us the mini games from Splatoon 1. Like, what's up with this? And it looks like... They went over it for so long, because in the Splatoon 2 Direct, they like, mentioned the minigame, the, like, dancing minigame, the rhythm game that they have in there, but I don't think it was that long of a section. It was just a few seconds, and they went to the shoal. They didn't even talk about the shoal, did they? Did they? No, they did talk about the shoal, because Salmon Run's in the shoal now. I'm an idiot. But, yeah, I don't know, man. It gives me more content to, like, be like, look at what you didn't see in the Direct. This is what they didn't tell you in the Direct, because they're idiots. Like, why would they do that? Why Nintendo? Alright, so this is tower control. This is tower control on the underground spillway or whatever that... I think I'm mixing them up, but the underground one that I really like, because I think this one just looks cool. I just hope that they fix the thing where if you disconnect from rank, you get a crack in your bar. There isn't bars now, so hopefully that doesn't happen. Oh, yeah. I wonder if they're replacing the bar with what they did in, I believe, either basically how League works or how I think rank works in Splatoon 1. Not in the sense that it's a universal rank, but I think in Splatoon 1, or basically what happens in League is you win points whenever you win a match, and you lose points whenever you lose a match. And it's based on that instead of the correct. Because I have a friend with really, really bad internet, and she's like an X rank level player, and she's still stuck in like S and S+, because her bar constantly breaks because of how bad her internet is. Like, she will win every single match and get 3 or 4 of her cracks, all from her disconnecting. If you have to explain a card game for that long, then it's way too complex to have a minigame. For real! It's like, why is it in there? Why? It doesn't need to be. It's not useful. But yeah, so this is the underground one. You get to see tower control. Just gonna keep going so that I'm not here all day, although I would love to be here all day. So the thing with Rainmaker is that there are now checkpoints for the Rainmaker. That's how they reworked Ranked. They don't go over any of this! Because I noticed it in the moment that they didn't talk about how they reworked Rainmaker, but they spent 2 whole minutes on the card game. 2 whole minutes on the card game. Didn't even talk about how Ranked changed. Not only the Ranked system that changed, but also the fact that the Ranked modes are getting revamps. I don't understand, Nintendo. It's fine. Alright, so I'm not going to go really close into seeing the kits that the weapons have in this, because that is not my job. Someone else will do it for me. But we're going to go through. Yeah, see, because we broke through, the Rainmaker broke through, and then they have to wait for the shield to respawn, and after the shield respawns, they can go again. That's a cool concept, but they're also basically turning Rainmaker into another tower control, but it can still be faster. I do like Rainmaker. I think this is just going to solidify the fact that I like Rainmaker better than tower control even more now. Probably because it's aimed at people who haven't played Splatoon before. Yeah, I definitely get that, but here, because I said that at the very beginning of the stream, I said that we're probably going to get a lot of returning information that we already know as Splatoon players, and that there's going to be some new stuff for us, with like those screens where it showed us a bunch of kits, like that I spent however long analyzing. But at the same time, people who haven't played Splatoon before won't know how Rainmaker works, and so just showing a clip of someone moving the Rainmaker and then something happening and all of that, they aren't giving the explanation. I feel like that would still be helpful for new players to explain how Rainmaker works. And I understand their explanation for that is probably, my guess would be that it's because there's going to be a tutorial in game, so they find it unnecessary to explain the modes, where if you buy the game, you'll explain the modes. But I don't know, doesn't sit great with me. I think I'd rather them have explained it better. They also, it looks like, I don't believe that pedestal was there before. In Clam Blitz. So they implemented a pedestal on the Clam Blitz maps to make it to show where, like, a good distance to throw the power clam, which seems nice. That'll be especially helpful for new players, because very big problem in like C and B rank is that people won't know how, like, where to throw the power clam, and so they'll either miss the basket or die trying to aim. Can we talk about the salmon post on the right of the screen? Oh yeah, it's It looks like a salmon. I think is it a salmon? It has a little hat. I'm a fan of its little hat. Maybe it's a dragon? Maybe it's a dragon head? Who knows? But yeah, so Clam Blitz is good because they reworked it at the very least to make it so that there's a clear place to throw the power clam from. That I think that's a good move. Wait, hold on. How many? No. Go back. How many clams did you have whenever you got a power clam? Go back. Come on. Oh, I love video buffering. So 6. Oh, this is gonna be 7, 8. 7, 8. What? There's This looks weird to me. I think it might take less clams to build a power clam. Because that would be 6. Currently you have 6. Hold on. Come on. 6. This is going to be 7. 8. Is it? Yeah, because it went from 11 down to 3. It only takes 8 clams to make a power clam now. Y'all, I'm so good at this game. I can notice so many things. Yeah, because they had 11 clams beforehand on the top left, and then once she threw the clam, it went down to 3. And 11 minus 3 is 8, I think. Yeah, it's 8. So it only takes 8 clams to make a power clam, and then they have a designated spot where you can throw it from to make sure that it hits. So it looks like they're reworking some of the modes to look a little bit better. Alright, the 4 modes that they're reworking but not giving us a new one. Alright. 1 extreme battle. Okay, so Anarchy Battle open is normal ranked. Interesting. Yeah, see, I'm glad everyone here is noticing the same thing that I did. So they gave us a pedestal and they put down the amount of clams it takes to make a power clam. And I think this is geared towards newer players who won't know how Clam Blitz works. Because the biggest complaint about Clam Blitz is that no one knows how it works. And so it's super painful in solo queue because of how weird it is, you know? Okay, so Anarchy Battle Series is ranked battle it's 8 games, and Anarchy Battle Open is normal ranked. That's just normal ranked. To be honest, I just really wish they went in more depth about the changes because some people didn't even notice most of this. Yeah, it's one thing, it's fun for content creators like me to be able to go through and watch it, or even just fans, because I did this even before I did content. I went through whenever the February Splatoon trailer dropped, whatever, was the solo mode, whatever, one of the trailers dropped, and I spent an hour in a voice call with my friend just going through it frame by frame. But it's if you're not that kind of fan, and you aren't going to either consume content by someone who is that kind of fan, or you aren't going to look through it yourself, there's no way to know this until the game releases, and they're just not telling anyone anything. They've always done this. The thing is, it's worse now than it ever was before because they had really extensive stuff in the past directs, but now they spent a bunch of time talking about random customization features and didn't even go over the fact that ranked completely changed, Clam Blitz is changed, Rainmaker is changed, all of that. Alright, so Anarchy Battle Open is just normal ranked, and it's now solo. I can't even call it solo queue anymore. Interesting. The thing that I find weird is that Anarchy Battle Series forces you to play solo, because I understand if it doesn't let you play with friends, it doesn't want it to basically be League replacement, but solo only is a little weird. I'm just really happy that Clam Blitz wasn't scrapped. It isn't a bad mode, it just wasn't explained properly. Yeah, I get that as well. I think it's not a bad mode, it's just the most complicated mode, and so I think the changes that they're doing to it for Splatoon 3 are going to help fix some of that, because I also was someone... I wasn't going to complain if Clam Blitz got scrapped for Splatoon 3, mostly because everyone was expecting it, but I also don't mind that it's in there now, because it's not a bad mode. Because they made it so that there's a clear place for new players who haven't played it before, this little pedestal where they can have the power clam and throw it up. And they're also making it faster to get a power clam so that the objective is more clear whenever you're playing it at a lower level. I'm dissing the card game, but I low-key wanted to strangle the lady who voiced over the direct because she kept yelling. For real. I can't believe they got rid of our Squid Research Man, our little guy that's been there for the past 2 directs. Can't believe they've done this. But yeah, I didn't notice it that much. She was yelling some, though. I definitely did see that. Yeah, so Anarchy Battle Open is normal ranked. And then it's just no longer solo queue. Alright. Private battle. So this is where I noticed something. Okay. Hold on. I need water. It's fine. I can wait. This can wait. I am excited. So you can either join with, like, it'll show all your other friends, like it does now. Actually, no, it only does that for joining a friend, doesn't it? So if you go to private battle, it'll just automatically open one. So now it gives you the option. And you can create a room. Oh, so why did they change it to anarchy? Yeah, they were like, the theme is chaos. It's not ranked battle anymore. It's anarchy battle. Actually, hold on. Never mind. For a second, I was like, maybe Turf War is ranked. Maybe you get ranked from everywhere. No. I'm an idiot. Why are they calling it anarchy when it's ranked? It's just ranked. Okay, so you make the room. So you can see there on the mode and stage that on private battle, you can select mode and you can select recon on or off, which means that they now are allowing, and X has more settings. So they have recon and they have more settings, which makes me think that they're finally giving us better private battle customization, where recon will allow for mini games. Gonna get water. Go get water, you're gonna get dehydrated. I'm always dehydrated. If I do get water, I'm getting it from the bathroom sink. You cannot stop me. I'll grab it in a bit. Is that even the right word? I don't know. It is. So, in Recon, it'll allow for mini games, and it'll also allow, since they have a Recon mode built in for solo queue, so I don't know if private battles are now going to require you to have another player in the lobby or not. That could probably go either way, because right now it requires you to have at least 2 people in a match in order for it to start. But what Recon mode could also do is it could make it so that everyone can be on the same team. Again, Recon mode can change. We saw that Recon mode changed the time limit because someone went into Recon mode and it had a 1 hour time limit, which was nice. And so it's stuff like that, and it'll also probably, it will remove the, like, win and loss screen, so it won't affect, it'll get through it quicker, and it'll also, it'll probably, if you go into Recon mode and you do minigames, it'll make it so that minigames won't affect your Splat 3 battle stats, probably. Would be my guess. Because, in Splatoon 3 right now, not Splatoon 3, in Splatoon 2, in Splatnet, if you play private battles, it's going to show a win or loss screen, and your private battles factor into your win rate and your loss rate on that, like, last 50 battles screen. Something tells me Recon, once you leave Recon, it just kind of exits out of it. There's no, like, title screen or anything. Which makes me think that, that's going to remove it from being an issue on Splatnet, which is, like, a really weird change that they made, but I personally appreciate it. Information for these will be available soon on the website. Alright, cool. None of this looks terribly new. How to play game modes and all that. Really love that translation. How to play game modes and all that.
Now, let's talk about the features
Can we talk about the song that's playing in the background? It's the one that they released earlier. I looped it for like 2 hours one time. It's very good. Okay, so this is the test room. So this is where we can see, I'm going to slow this down to 1x speed to kind of see how fast it's going. This is where we can see, I was going to say that the Tri-Stringer was better at inking in the short-ranged mode, but I don't necessarily think that's, actually no, right now I'm going to go grab water. Hold on. To anyone tuning in, I'm going to throw something in chat really quick. Grabbing water will be like 30 seconds. LMAO. Not Lamo. LMAO. Okay. Grabbing water will be like 30 seconds. Water, everyone go get water. Everyone hydrate. If I'm hydrating, everyone has to hydrate. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. I'm not, yeah, I'll go ahead and mute. I'm gonna go ahead and mute, and if it doesn't like work on the stream, it's fine. But yeah, everyone go get water. I'll be right back. Alright, I've returned. I've grabbed water. I did not think to drink it before I unmuted, so it's fine. I'm quarantined, so I have water right next to me. Ah, yeah. At least you can hydrate. Okay, sweet. I have returned. Alright. I'm gonna unpin the water message now that I am back. Dismiss pin message. There we go. YouTube streaming is very fun for the chat aspect. It's better in that way. Okay. So now that I'm back, I'm gonna wait a second to give people a couple of seconds to get back from getting water, because not everyone just ran to their bathroom and then back. Because I could not be bothered to go out into the kitchen. That's way too much work. So, but I am gonna start looking. I'm gonna rewind a little bit and play back what we just saw. Now let's talk about the features. So the practice room looks very big, is one thing that I will say. I feel like I drank a lake in the last few days because I don't really drink water normally. Yeah, so... Oh gosh. I, ignore that. I got, like, my mouth did, like, a weird thing. I didn't used to drink a lot of water, and then I started doing voice training. And when I did voice training, they were like, hey, you need to drink a lot of water. So what I started doing is I haven't gotten it set back up yet, because I was out of town for, like, 2 months, which is why it's been so quiet on my end. Is I would have 2 different water bottles just on me at any different time. And I'd drink through one, and then I would have the entire time that I was drinking through the second water bottle to refill the first one. And so I was just started drinking so much water, and I was like, this is crazy. And then I went out of town, and I went back to how I was. I was like, oh, this is weird. I feel dehydrated all the time. Alright. But yeah, I drink so much more water now than I did, like, a year ago. It's crazy. Alright, I'm gonna say that was, like, enough time. For everyone to grab water. Welcome back, everyone. that may or may not be back from getting water. So the thing that I wanted to say about this is that I thought that the tri-stringer was going to be better at inking in the short range mode than once it was charged. But what I'm looking at is it's not horrible, but it's really not great. I feel like I could ink a lot faster with some other weapons, but it's good at inking at a distance. You can see that there is that, like, especially with the tri-stringer, which has those, like, 3 different shots. The tri-stringer has a completely inked line out there, but it's very bad at inking close to it. Let's see, does it ink under its feet well? Let's go back. So it sometimes inks under its feet, which is going to be probably... It looks like it's not going to be horrible at it, but 2 out of 3 is like 67% of the time, which if you're shooting like a few things that can do pretty fast, it looks like it won't be bad. And then it has the charge. 105. So in order for it to one-shot, it has to have both layers of charged. Okay, so I'm going back. Looking at this, it looks like it's going to be a little bit better as a close-range charger. Effective, basically. Is that it has a very fast charge speed. We didn't really get to see the charge time before. We didn't know, like, when it was charged and not. So let's go back here. It looks to be... This might even be, like... Does this rival the, like, mini Splatling's charge time for a one-hit kill? Can we... There we go. 1, 2, 3.
Try out and get comfy with your weapons here. Besides being able to practice whenever you want.
Yeah, because that's a pretty decent charge time, which makes me think that there's a little bit of hope for it. So I think... In exchange for inking, it's gaining a pretty decent speed charge, is what I'm thinking. But I'm also thinking that, we're just going to have to see how it works, because, you know, you can shoot it in different directions based on if you're jumping or not. And I think you have to be in the air in order for all 3 of them to hit your target, and all 3 are what did 100 damage. I don't know if just one individually is going to do that, which makes me a little bit nervous. So I think both of the new weapons look better once you see them in action than as originally thought, but I still don't see the bow as being a super great option, because my guess is that it's going to have high charge speed, which is what it has now, high charge speed and high range, in exchange for low inking power, and my other guess is that it won't be able to charge hold. I don't think we've seen it yet, But I think I don't think it's going to have a charge hold mechanic. Is going to be what I think is happening here. Okay, I need more water now that I have the entire water bottle back with me. Alright. Yeah, because... Which means that it's basically doing a different trade-off than Chargers was. Because Chargers had good ink, good inking power, and really high range and damage in exchange for their speed. Oh yeah, and then Chargers also had the charge hold mechanic in exchange for their speed, basically, and, I'm trying to think, because, like, the trade-offs for Chargers just seems better in every way. Anyway, does anyone know what day the world premiere is? I'm stupid and forgot. Someone else in chat, I believe, said the 27th. I actually missed it. I didn't see it while I was watching. I think it was, like, the 27th. Is that even what it's called? I'll Google it 1 second. It used to be called the Splatfest world premiere. I don't know what it's called in this one. Alright, so this is just it testing out all of the battle time. Oh yeah, so this is where it said that this is what's happening while you're waiting in queue for battles. Ghost. Oh, they're called ghosts? That's cute.
Online friends will appear as 3D holograms.
I created a room for an anarchy battle. You might be put on a different team than this player. So that's something that's interesting to note, because there was one way that you could, why is that still pinned? I told it to dismiss this message. Do I have to unpin it? How do I... Top chat. August 27th? Okay. Unpin message. Message unpinned. There we go. There we go. I'm good at this. Yeah, August 27th. That's what somebody else said in chat, I think. Thank you for looking it up, because I didn't actually catch it in the moment. I was too busy, like, I was ranting about I was like, well, how would it work if it's this, this, and that? And I'm like, 3 different teams, it could be interesting, but it could also be really unbalanced either way. We'll see. Okay, but, so the thing with this is that whenever you're joining on a ghost, it won't necessarily put you on the same team, but whenever they create a room for a regular battle, it does put you on the same team. Yeah, okay, so that's what it does. So basically, what's happening is that if someone is just playing Turf War, you can hop onto them and be on any team, but someone can also create a room for Turf War now, which is never a thing before, and you'll always be on the same team, and that's very cute. I like that. That's fun. That's a good addition. We can also see that's the E-Leader, Tetras, that's the Brella, and a Splatana. Oh, so can I am going to rant about something that's very much personal opinion. I hate the way the ink buttons look in this game. They look so weird and, like, overly shiny and smooth. They just put so much more effects on. Like, it looks so out of place in comparison to everything else. And I hate them. I don't think they look good. They look bad. I don't like it. There's way too many effects on it. I think it was better in Splatoon 2. Like, the shape of it's cool, but I hate the coloration and, like, the ink effect on it. It doesn't look good. I don't like it. Yeah, I agree. It should have been a flat color. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't. I don't like it. It's too 3D for everything else. It just doesn't match. I personally am just, like, not a fan of, like, really soft shading, and that's what it's reminding me of. I'm glad you're mentioning this. I agree. Okay, I'm glad it's not just me, because I haven't seen anyone else talk about it, but they look so bad. They look so bad. Like, it's weird. Like, look at that. Especially with, like, the yellow and greens. It's just, nah, not a fan. Oh, wait, okay, so we get to see, hold on, we got to see damage that it did there. I think I saw 99 there. So 60 on a fling shot, 30 on a, okay, so we're getting damage numbers here. So we're getting 60 whenever you fling it and do, like, a long range shot by, like, doing that button. That is 60 damage. If you do a close range one, that's 30 damage. Which means that anything for chip damage would be good for this weapon to do a 2-shot kill. And then, yeah, so it's 30 damage each on the close range one. So I was right. I said 30 to 40 damage on the close range. But I did say, and then, yeah, 120 on the full charge close range. Okay, so if you get... I wonder if damage decreases on the charge as you go. Because if it was, like, 60 at that, like, mid one, if it goes down farther out you are. But I think Splatana, now that I look at it more... I think it's going to be a good weapon. I don't think it's going to necessarily be a top tier. I don't think it's going to be vanilla vanilla Gloogadoolies in Splatoon 3. I'm never gonna get over this. I seriously, as soon as the stream ends, I'm gonna edit that bit down and do like a 2-minute video max, and then make a varied title where it's like, they brought back K52 and vanilla Gloogies. Gloogadoolies. I'm never gonna be over that. So yeah, we got to see damage here, which is nice. So it does half damage whenever you're not close range. The thing with this is that it recognizes close versus long range, which gives me hope. So if anyone here is a Prochara viewer, you may know that Octobrush in Splatoon 1 let you get 2-shot kills if you spaced correctly, and basically your brush and the ink would hit it, and when they both hit, it would deal enough damage to kill in 2 shots. This looks like if the Gloogies, this looks like if the katana hits when it's in close range, it does more damage, which gives me hope that they can implement the same thing for... This is like everyone in a group chat pointing out a typo. I'm sorry I said Gloogies. I think that should be their new name, Gloogies. I think it's fun. But if they can implement it for the Splatana, I think they should be able to implement it for the Octobrush, because I think that was a very fun quirk that it had, and it made it very unique. I love how jank the ghosts look as they're walking around. Oh, okay, no. We figured it out. So you see that... No, get rid of the recruitment notification, please. I'm begging you. Okay, so you see where that button is? That's what the envelope is. In the middle, envelope is invitations sent out. I was right. So envelope is you inviting other... was it me or was it someone else that said that? And then I was like, yeah, that's a good idea. So an envelope is whenever... If you want other friends to join, you can send out an invitation for people. That's cute. I like that. That's fun. So that's what that does. So we know what at least like 2 of the buttons do now for sure. Recruitment notifications sent to your friends. And then they show up as ghosts. Okay, so what is Splatfest region change name? Oh, y'all, I missed this. Did anyone else miss this? I didn't see this. So it has. So we know the clipboard is battle stats. We know what that. Dismiss. I got another notification saying that I should get off YouTube on my phone. Okay, so we have battle stats. That's what the clipboard does. That's battle stats. So I guessed right on that one. And that's where the replays are. So that is not what the 2 squids do. I don't think that's what video replays are, because that's a different symbol. But you can change your in-game name. You can change your name and have it be different than your current... That's so useful. Holy crap. Because I change my Splatoon name all the time. So I have to... Splatfest regions. Oh, so wait. So does that mean that you can, like, change your region and say that we're taking this one thing at a time. I'm going to get there very quickly. So battle stats is battle stats, change name, which means that you can change your in-game name separately from your Switch profile name. Add it splash tag. That's pretty expected. View replays is probably viewing replays of your own battles. Replay code is probably grabbing a code from somebody else. Like, you can, like, share it, because you know how there is that share function? So that's probably what replay code is, where it lets you, if you grab a code that someone else shared their private battle, or, like, any other battle, that'll make it very useful for watching scrims and stuff. This also makes it very useful for people who don't have capture cards, to go through and be able to show their stuff to other people, because they can just share the replay code instead of actually needing to buy a capture card. That'll be useful for, like, coaching and stuff. Get stuff, I think is what they talk about in a second. So Splatfest region. That's interesting. Because I doubt it would have a button just to show you what Splatfest region you're in. So it probably sets your region. It probably has an option to, like, basically change your location, which is interesting. Sorry, I was grabbing water. So that probably means that stuff like I went to say Japan and then Japanese and then switch it up. That means that Japan exclusive Splatfests probably won't be exclusive anymore. And that you can just set it to whatever. Alright, get stuff. Or not. So then what would get stuff do? Get stuff. Is that like online? Oh, that might be online rewards, probably. Because, you know, they said that the catalogs would be coming out every few months. So that's probably what that is. So that's probably useful. So get stuff is going in and getting stuff from online stuff, like, you know, whenever you walk into the square and there's those presents on the floor. My guess is that's probably what that is, because there's that like little shipping box there. That would make sense. I'm sorry. Then it goes about video replays, which, not gonna lie, I'm not super. So you can see that there's invincibility on when you spawn, and it lasts for a few seconds, which gets rid of spawn camping. Set, highlight, to highlight, pause, navigation bar, camera. Don't really care about much of this. I'm not super concerned about the replays. I just think it's a cool feature. I don't care about these specifics. Alright. Metal Link and rewatch. Yeah, so that's those are the codes that you get to share it with other people. I'm worried about the catalogs because it's going to be almost like a chore because you need to log in every so often to get stuff. Yeah, they did say that it was only going to be every few months, which is good, which basically means that, like, so long as you play the game once every couple of months, you're probably good, would be my guess. I think that would be fine. But it's a little bit nervous because I think most of it is for, like, just decorative items. I'm sure if you miss something and they update it with the catalog and then it has the like, you know, like if the ranked modes are getting added in a catalog, you're not going to be unable to play that ranked mode. Or if they add a weapon, you're not going to be unable to play that weapon if you don't play in that time period. That would be dumb. Alright, yeah, so you can upload it for the battle replays. Yeah, so this is the locker, and I do want to spend a little bit of time on this because this is what I made an entire prediction on this, and I am disappointedly proven right in why I didn't want them, because I said I didn't want them because if we got apartments or any sort of other customization feature, which I wasn't predicting any other customization features, but if we got this, it was going to remove content from launch. And can you guess what's missing from the launch? We don't have a new ranked mode. We don't have league battles. I was right. All I'm saying is that I'm right. Could you imagine here's a new ranked mode, but it's only available this month? No, yeah, that would be insane. Where it's like if you, in order to be able to play different modes and stuff, you had to log in to get it. Oh, that would suck. But yeah, so I want to go over this just to say that I was right. And that everyone should acknowledge that I was right. It was, so for one of the ideas, I don't know if I necessarily went over it a lot, but someone in the comments, someone else brought it up. And was like, it could be something where you're like placing gear and stuff. And that was something that I'd also seen theories for before, and I don't know if I brought it up, but I was definitely like, yeah, that's something that I would do. You know, that's one of the ideas that I would have. So you place gear and stuff, but it has a little bit more customization for it, but we don't get a new ranked mode, but we don't get league. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, so here, it's just apartments. It's just a locker room. This is, yeah, because it places it down, it has physics. We could have had a new ranked mode. We could have had league on launch. Think of all the things we've lost because you can place down a tin umbrella and it does a little wiggle animation. Can you imagine? Can you imagine the good that this game could have done if we didn't have a card game and lockers? Yeah, I'm not upset. It's a fun feature, but I'm just like, really? This is one of those things where it's like, I was right, and I'm disappointed. I was like, I don't want this to happen because if they did this, it would remove content. And then they did it and removed the content. I'm like, that's not the prediction I wanted. I got Mahi Mahi right. So glad that they're bringing back Mahi Mahi. But like, really? This isn't what I wanted to be right on. I'd rather have been so wrong. You know? Yeah, because it's like, they were like, here's this cool physics engine where you can place stuff down. I don't want the physics engine. I want to play League. I won't be able to play with my team for like 2 months. Are you kidding? I don't care about the color of my locker. This is fine. Alright. This is fine. Yeah, that's really all I wanted to say about that, is that I'm so upset that I was right. I'm so upset that I was right. That's not what I wanted. It's fine. We're moving on. We're moving on.
Atlantis, a general store on the edge of Splatfest.
Welcome to
Store
Hotlantis.
manager vanishes quite often.
Yeah, so the store manager is definitely Annie. I feel like that's what they're... Because Harmony looks a lot like Annie. And doesn't Annie, like, hide back a lot? So it's the store manager is probably Annie.
But instead, it's run by an artist named Harmony. She used to be a regular.
So just a bunch of stickers.
It's got an outlandish assortment of items. Why not show the store some love?
Hold on. No, I was also right on this system, wasn't I? Because I said that there was going to be a new shop where you could buy smaller items for it. And I think... Oh, I hate that. I got so much right about this. This is so upsetting. Because I was like, you're gonna have an area, and you can go to a store, and the store will have smaller items, like tchotchkes, which is what this has. It says, like, stickers and posters. And that whatever that small item is. And then, instead of having a bigger store in there to sell, like, big furniture items, because it's a locker, you can put gear that you own in there. I'm cursed. I was like, here's this full system of how apartments could work, and it would be really cool, but I don't want them because it would remove other content. And then it removed the other content and worked almost exactly how I predicted. Oh, this is sad. This is really sad. The title of the stream saying I was right has a whole new other meaning now. Oh, this is so upsetting. Alright. I do like Harmony, though. Harmony's design is very cute. Alright, customization.
Plenty of other customization features as well.
Let's see.
When battles start, these
Can we... I never sped it back up. Let's speed this back up to 1.5 speed. That's subtitles.
pads appear. They can be customized with a banner.
Yeah, so we just have banners, badges, and titles. And badges are new, but I'm not going to spend too much time on this because we already saw it. But we didn't know that we could put badges on, so you can put at least 3 badges on.
Additionally, you can change the emoji.
And this is where we learned that there are emotes. Harmony's... Oh, is that where I know Harmony from? Harmony's in Chirpy Chirps? I love Chirpy Chirps. They're my favorite band from Splatoon 2. They're really fun. That's why I thought she looked a little bit familiar. I thought it was just because she looked similar to Annie. That's really cute. I like that she's making a comeback. Get rid of the card game, add new ranked modes, so major issues would be fixed. Exactly. Where it's like, no one's gonna buy the game because of the card game, but people could buy the game because of a new ranked mode. Like, you see where I'm coming from here? It's whatever. Yeah, so emotes. We have emotions. Which means a lot of these look so similar, which is the funny part, like the final poses. So which means that instead of them being weapon locked, now they are just victory emotes. Oh no, the dab. Yeah. Like, look at all of this. It's fine. It's fine. I'm coping. The dab. I'm coping with the fact that Splatoon dab is real. I cannot believe this. Do you know how many people are gonna use it? Like, do you realize just how many people are you're gonna, like, go into a turf war and there's gonna be, like, 6 inklings dabbing and you're just gonna die a little on the inside.
Can be obtained via the in-game catalog.
Okay, so the catalogs are free. But yeah, so I think the thing that's gonna be timed with catalogs is, if they are timed, will be one thing that I say. Earn catalog points in battle or on the job to get your hands on... Hold on. They didn't talk about this either. Because, hold on, the stream on my phone is a little bit delayed, so I'm gonna speed... Oh no, it says live. There must just be a little bit of a... There must be more delay than I thought there would be. So, the catalog. Earn catalog points in battle or on the job to get your hands on incredible items. So you get the catalog for free with every update. Whole teams dabbing in sync. Oh no. The catalog comes free, but you have to battle. Salmon Run gives you catalog points. Salmon Run does give you catalog points. So basically what the catalog is doing is just incentivizing play. Just in general. As so long as it's not a private battle. So if you do it in Turf War, if you do it in Anarchy, or whenever League gets implemented, cough cough, or in Salmon Run. So basically, so long as you are playing, you're getting more points. Thanks you for pointing that out, because I didn't notice that. I just saw in battle. I didn't notice that. But yeah, so basically, in order to get the stuff from the catalog, it's not even, they're locking updates. They're locking the updated stuff behind playing the game more. I understand the incentive to do this. That does not mean I like it. Nintendo, why? Nintendo, why? Alright. Because although I do think, so it has an emote, it has a title card, and it has a drink ticket. So what I do like is that it now makes it that drink tickets are probably going to be a little bit maybe easier to get. Although I guess you could get them in Salmon Run right now. I just don't play Salmon Run that much. But yeah, if you have to play the game to unlock a weapon that they add as free DLC, I'm going to throw my Switch. Yeah, they could have approached it in a different way, to be honest. Yeah, where it's like, I don't get it. Because especially if these are timed, I am actually, hold on. We're gonna watch through this and see if it says if they're timed or not. Oh, okay. I got so distracted. So like, everyone's talking about the dab, but the first thing I saw was the Furby. Do you see that Furby? That is an entire Furby. Splatoon Furbies. Why must you do this to me? But yeah, so that has an emote, it has gear. The thing is, that doesn't look like new gear. Is it just me, or does that not look like new gear? Because I think that's the gear that we have in Splatoon 2, which makes me think that the gear unlock isn't for new gear, it's just for any gear, and you can just get gear for free instead of paying money. Furby's cannon in Splatoon. Dabs of this is the most cursed canon Splatoon image I've ever seen. There's an Inkling dabbing. There's a Furby. You're kidding me. But yeah, so maybe the gear unlocks isn't for new gear, it's just for any gear, and then the other gear is just added to the game. I'm just like, please make this at least viable, alright? And that's probably just for, maybe it won't be as bad as we think. Screenshotting this, yeah, it's, oh dear, no, hold on, no, I need to tweet this. Alright, hold on, we have to go through. Alright, screenshotted. I could have saved it as a screenshot, but then I would have had to download it. I'm gonna tweet this in the other tab that I have open. Hello, twitter.com. Twitter.com. Everyone go like my tweet. Pictures. Hello again. You were here before I started streaming, didn't you? Right now, we're going through... We're going... Sorry, I'm looking for my screenshots folder. Screenshots. Give me a moment to finish what I'm doing, and then I'll finish what I was saying. You don't have Twitter? Sad. Rip. It's fine. I don't, I don't like it that much. I never use it. But it was more of a joke than anything else. Okay. We got dabbing and Furbies in a cannon, in single cannon, single screenshot. This is the most cursed Splatoon page to date. Tweet. Ta-da. Yeah, I'm not a big Twitter person. I'm not a fan. Alright. Now, if we go back over to here. What happened to my stream? What happened to that? Why is it, like, unloaded? It's probably because it was just in the background for too long. I'm gonna click back in and hope that fixes it. Will that fix it? But yeah, anyways. To those just joining, I'm going through the entire thing. Good, Twitter is bad. It is. It's so bad. I hate Twitter so much. I never use it. The second that I get the ability to, like, do stuff without it, you know that I'm switching off of it. But we're going through and we're looking at everything. So I've gone, it's been, what is this, like 2.5 hours? 3 hours? 3 hours? It's been 3 hours. Oh boy. Okay, so I think that this gear this is old gear, which makes me think that the catalog is more for, basically just getting stuff for free instead of, and like as an incentive to play instead of necessarily needing to get it. I don't think that there's anything new that's going to be locked behind the catalog, except maybe the emotes might be locked behind the catalog. Twitter ruined the life of so many. For real, I used to use it, and then I just got rid of it. I don't really have a personal account anymore. I never used it. It's bad. Alright, let's move on. Seasonal, it says seasonal gear, so they are timed. Alright, never mind. So gear is seasonal, which means that, okay, that sucks, which means that the catalogs are timed. And, okay, I'm gonna grab some water really quick, I've been talking a lot. Alright, so, catalogs are timed, which sucks to hear, so there's gonna be for a year, so it's gonna be seasonal every, like, 4 months or so. For the catalogs, at least. And so that's probably, you're gonna get emotes, it's gonna be a way to get drink tickets reliably for a bit. And then it will have limited time gear, which sucks.
Following the game's launch, a new catalog is planned to be released every 3 months for 2 years.
3 months for 2 years. So a total of 3 months, 12 divided by 3 is 4 for 2. So there's going to be like 8 catalogs. Really not super fond of this, not going to lie. Catalogs, not a fan. Alright, so there's... The worst part is only 2 years of updates. Yeah, well, it's not... Yeah, 2 years only. We say that... What did Splatoon 2 get? Splatoon 2 got updates until, like, 2019, so I guess Splatoon 2 also got, like, 2 years of updates, and just 2 years of new content doesn't necessarily mean that they're gonna, like, stop either doing game patches, weapons, maybe weapons, or, like, Splatfests, stuff like that. I think it could be worse, because it's just the catalogs. It didn't say any update. It just said 2 years worth of catalogs, which might mean that they have like a limited amount of gear that they're rolling out. But I do see where you're coming from, because that's like the best case scenario and yours is the worst case scenario. I'm sure that they'll keep like patching the game past 2 years, hopefully. But yeah, it's not uncommon. I think that's about what we had for Splatoon 2. Alright. Is this the card game? I think this is the card game. This is the card game. Okay, we're skipping all of this. No one cares about the card game. It's still a bit unfortunate. It is unfortunate. It would have been nice to see a little bit more long-term support, but Nintendo tends to do that in general. Just, like, especially with... the one thing I'm hoping for is that it's not like Animal Crossing, because if anyone on the launch of Animal Crossing New Horizons, they said that they were going to have ongoing updates for, like, 3 years or something. Like 2 or 3 years, they were going to have, like, constant updates and game patches and stuff. And they gave, like, a few months of constant updates, then paused for a long time, and then gave one update, and then didn't update it for the rest of it. Like, they ended updates, and because they were going to do consistent updates for multiple years, and they ended up before they promised. So that's the one thing that we don't want to happen. One word Tetris. Yeah, this is just Turf War Tetris. We're skipping past this as fast as I can. I just am grabbing some water really quick. It's like, who would play this? Who's gonna play this? Who's gonna take the time to learn this and play this? Alright. This is also, welcome to the Battle Dojo. I do not want you to be there. Alright, so Salmon Run is one where I don't play that much Salmon Run, but it's a very fun mode. So I am gonna go through this pretty in depth. Okay. So we're getting power eggs. I'm gonna... I don't want to slow it down, actually. I don't know if this is a new stage that we're seeing. I'm not... Just hoping for Squid Beats 3. Yeah, Squid Beats 3 would be fun. It would also be fun if they brought back Squid Jump and the other Splatoon 1 minigames. That would be a cute addition, because that's what people wanted in Splatoon 2, and instead they give us a card game. We do know that it won't be like an in-between battle thing, because that has been replaced with the practice room. The practice room is what's going on there now. But I'm not super complaining about that. The practice room looks fun enough, you know. It doesn't look bad. It's a better practice room as well. It's got more stuff to do. So I'm fond of it. But yeah, if they have like a little area with all the arcade games, and you have like Squid Beats 3, and you have like Squid Jump and that stuff, that would be a good addition. I'd like that. Yeah, so it's golden eggs. Okay, no, hold on. Was that a special that they were using or a special that one of the bosses was using? Am I the only one who sees the boost in the beginning of the multiplayer match? I haven't seen like a stat boost, but I do know the little the glowy white thing at the beginning of the match. You have invincibility for a few seconds. I didn't notice if there's I'll list that down. I have so I'm gonna scratch off new ability because that was opening gambit. And then I'm gonna write down boost at beginning of match. Yeah, because I have a couple things written down that I'm checking to see if they're like that I'm gonna look through after I go through all this, because right now I'm just going through it chronologically and then I'm gonna go through it again afterwards. So this, you see, this is the squid special. Okay, so a teammate is using the squid special. That is not a boss theme. Good to know. Alright, so the new bosses that they have the one that drops down. This is the big bubbler version, because all of the salmonids have, they have specials that are based off of real specials. Like, they have the stingray one. I don't really know if the steel eel, that one is really based off of anything, but there's like the rain, tin of missiles, stingray. So this is the big bubbler. And the way that you, yeah, it doesn't deal full damage, I think, whenever you're underneath it. And then you jump on top of it. Yeah, UFO time. It's a cool design. And then you jump on top of it in order to get to its weak spot. So this is the echolocator one. I'm a big fan of the echolocator special. It's been like an hour since I talked about it, but it's like, is it going to be good? Probably not. But I think it's cute. I think it's fun. Yeah, so we didn't get to see what the weakness on the one that now's your chance to be a big shot. Yeah, they really did call it that, huh? The real Spamton of Splatoon 3. I've got so many random clickbait titles, and I can't possibly use all of them. I am still sticking with Gloogadoolies. I'm so upset. Someone else had to have seen this. Even before, I'm gonna edit it and I'm gonna post it. I'm gonna edit it down, and then I'm just gonna immediately look and see if anyone else noticed it, because it's insane. No Gloogadoolies. Yeah. What was the echolocator? Okay, so yeah, so for the echolocator, for the people who weren't here earlier, so what it is what they do is you throw down this thing in a certain area of the map, and it'll send out shockwaves. And if you get hit by a shockwave, it'll mark you with point sensor, and deal you a little bit of damage, or you can jump over it. So it looks like it's going to be easy to dodge, at least when there's not a whole lot going on. But it's a very fun concept. I think it's done very, I think it's the gloogies. No gloogie doolies. Yeah, the gloogie doolies. I'm gonna go and look and see if anyone else noticed it as soon as I'm done, because they had to, right? They give a 2-shot kill weapon, wall and booyah bomb, and thought it was a good idea. Are you kidding me? Anyways, I'm not gonna rant about this for like the 3rd time today. Back to Salmon Run. Alright, final wave clear. Yeah, so this is the new mode where there's like a big boss. The Kohozuna. You're right, the person who's voicing this is kind of just yelling a lot. Egg cannon. You can Oh, okay, so the goal in this one isn't to get golden eggs, it's to throw golden eggs at it. Okay, that's a fun one. I missed that. Oh, is it for Salmon Run? What do you mean? Is what? Oh, the echolocator. The echolocator is for multiplayer and Salmon Run, and so it's it's in Salmon Run, and then a lot of Salmon Run bosses are based off of multiplayer specials, so it has the multiplayer that's the multiplayer special that it is based off of. It's in both though. All right, so one player. Is it just it is timed, and this is one that happens every few months. So you get to play on an actual... This makes me think... So another thing, Wahoo World is confirmed as a map. I love the Splatana. Oh yeah, the Splatana is very fun. I talked about it a lot earlier on why I thought it was like good versus bad. I think it has potential. We'll just have to see how it fares against other weapons in actual game with actual players. I hate this. It seems too difficult, especially because the golden eggs do so little damage. Yeah, the thing with... I think the emergency wave with the big guy is going to be very dependent on what weapons are in rotation. Because if you have something that can deal big damage... Like, I think a Bloblobber would be great for it. Not because I'm a Bloblobber main, because it deals a lot of damage very fast. It's good. It's good at that. It deals a lot of damage very fast in a wide area. I think Bloblobber... But if it was something like an arrow spray and, like, stuff like that on rotation... that would be less good. What did I say in regards to what? I'll answer your question, but like, what did I say about the echolocator, or like the Salmon Run stuff? Yeah, because I can go over it again, but I hate this. Oh, and returns to the Splatana. I'll go over that in a second very quickly because I said that way earlier. It just depends on the weapons that are going to be in rotation, because I think something like arrow sprays and spray shooters and splooshes, all that stuff that's going to deal low damage, it's going to be very hard when those are in rotation for Salmon Run. But I think it has potential to be okay. It also said to deal as much damage to drive it back into the sea as possible, which makes me think that you don't necessarily need to kill it so much as you need to just deal big damage to it, and then like the more damage you do, the better you do, stuff like that. In regards to the Splatana, because I think that's what you were asking about, the Splatana, so what I said about the Splatana was that basically I think it has, what's redeeming it is that it can do close range one-hit KOs. It has all right but not great paint. It's better than like the Tri-Stringer basically. But as far as it'll deal, seeing the damage makes me think a little bit better of it, but in terms of it getting, I was worried that it was going to get outclassed by like brushes or dualies, which have movement options to get up close, which it doesn't really have. So in order for it to like do that close stuff, it's going to be harder for it to get up close and do that damage and work well as the weapon it is, outside of like using those charged shots that get like flung out. Because it's a 3-shot and not 3-shot, it's a 4-shot in close range. If you just use the like short ones, if you use the longer range one, it deals more damage and it's a 3-shot. Or if you do 2 long range ones, it's a 2-shot, which is good to know. So I think it's definitely got potential as like a fast weapon that can deal high damage, but it's gonna have a hard time getting in close to make use of it, because dualies have dodge rolls. Inkbrush and Octobrush just have that like really high movement speed where they can just like run in close and just go at you. This doesn't have any of that. And so that's what I'm worried about. But I think the trade-off for that is that it has that if you get in close, you have a 1-shot kill. That's what I think is good about it. It looks fun. I'm gonna try it out. I don't think I'm gonna like main it or anything at Bloblobber moment, but yeah. So we see here that Wahoo World is returning. This is just gonna happen every few months. Yeah, she's just yelling so much. Holy crap. Yeah, that was a little bit annoying right there. I hate rotation. I hope they'll do an update of no rotation. Yeah, I think the one thing... Oh, I'm gonna write that down. Anarchy rotations. Because with the Anarchy mode, with the two different... There's series and open. And series is a set of eight matches. And open is just any matches. That might be a way to implement 2... I don't know if it's like... necessarily if it's going to be the same map mode rotation or if there's going to be 2 at once, because I think if there's 2 at once there's a lot of potential there, but no rotation for map and Salmon Run. Yeah, because I think map mode rotations will I'd be personally fine if they had like 2 map mode rotations. I think there's better ways to implement it, but like I don't hate it. And that art, the masks at the top are the masks that the idols were wearing. Oh, those are the idols. Oh, you're right. Hold on. Yeah. Look at that. Okay, so we're going to go over that in a second. But yeah, so if the 2 different Anarchy rotations have, like, 2 different map mode combinations, I think I'd be okay with it. But yeah, especially like Salmon Run being timed and stuff, that sucks. Alright, so the masks at the top are from Shiver and Fire. You're right. But the thing is, we don't see them. I think we just see the masks. I don't think they're in the image, right? That's interesting. What are they attached to? So they're clearly going to be involved. Typically, the idols are involved in the story mode. But that is a good thing to point out, is that it's in the promotional art. That's fun to look at. So that's a fun thing. The map thing should be like more, oh yeah, like where you can vote on it. That's something I've heard a lot of people say. Alright, so this is the single player mode, which looks very promising. I'm excited for single player. Alright, this is a lot of old footage that I'm just going to speed through. And then we get into some gameplay. Yeah, so we do have some standard gameplay stuff. This looks like, this looks like a normal single player mode type thing. But we do get some, so this is like moving stuff, still looks kind of standard. This is where we get a little bit better. This looks a lot more like an Octo expansion stave. But where is Big Man? You're right. Big Man's missing from single player. I guess Big Man doesn't, Big Man has a smaller mask. I'll go back and look at that. So Big Man single player mask. There we go. Okay, writing that down. Okay, this is where it looks Big Man. We all love Big Man. This is a Big Man support. Big Man fan blog. My phone's about to die. Hold on. I'm going to unplug my capture card because I'm not using that right now. And I'm going to plug in my phone charger if I can find where it is. I know I folded it up and put it somewhere. The question is where. Does anyone know where I put my phone charger? Because I don't. Where is it? I completely lost it. I folded it up. Oh, I know where I put it. Hold on. I'm going to get up and go grab it. Okay. Yeah, okay. It's going to be like 10 seconds. It's just like 10 feet behind me. Okay, there we go. Let me put in my earbuds again. Maybe it was just an afterthought and was added after. The thing about that is that I don't think it could be an afterthought because of the three-way Splatfests. Because Splatfests are, like, they're three ways, and that seems like that takes a lot of effort to try and balance and put into effect, you know? And so I don't think that he was necessarily an afterthought, but maybe it's just because they just wanted the gimmick for it, like the gimmick of the three-way Splatfests, and put him in for that instead of for, like, the story lore stuff. I'll probably choose Scissors for Big Man in the test fire. I always do Scissors and I'm so excited that he was Scissors. Yeah, I'm probably going to go with Scissors just for Big Man because Big Man's definitely my favorite. I wasn't really thinking one way or the other because I don't want to, I chose a lot on the last game based on what idol it was, just like which one I liked better. But for this one, I think I didn't really have any opinion on the idols or the actual, like, rock, paper versus scissors. But love Big Man, gotta go with Big Man. Alright, yeah, so this looks a lot more, these all look very Octo expansion-esque, where you have the stuff that you need to pop, it just the way that everything's laid out. And there's that, you can see that there's the Zipcaster minigame. Fire has a bigger forehead than Pearl. Yeah, she does. They saw everyone talking about Pearl and were like, okay, so we got to do it more now, right? Like, even bigger? Right, cool. Got it. On it. And so we've got the mini games that are centered around specials from, is it Fry? I'm going to write that down. Because it's Shiver, so I thought it was Fire and Shiver, because it's like Fire and Ice. I'll look it up. Fry versus Fire. We'll get there in a second. Okay, so yeah, we've got the special mini games that are in Octo expansion, which makes me think this is going to be a more Octo expansion-esque single player, which is what we all wanted to see. And see that stuff actually looks fun, and there's also that shooting mechanism, like there is an Octo expansion, which makes me think, if I can go back, come on, you have to press the A button, which makes me think that behind that there are going to be sections, because this is the section where you're in the different outfit, which makes me think that in these areas, this is where you can choose your weapon and choose what weapon you're playing, and it's not necessarily only the hero weapons or whatever, and that you can it's similar to Octo expansion where you have a selection to choose from, which would be fun. And then this is interesting. I don't know enough to do the lore implications of this, but I don't think you can see DJ Octavio looking kind of villainous, so I don't think DJ Octavio is going to be on our side. You can see Cuttlefish is getting grabbed by some tentacle, and New Agent 3 is falling after them with Little Buddy into this, like, really deep hole, which makes me think maybe that's where, like, maybe you fall into a... Because you see that they're, like, actual agent clothes are falling off, and they're falling into the clothes that they're wearing in the, like, sections where they have the makeshift water bottle and all of that stuff. So which makes me think that maybe those underground sections are just an entire arc in the game where you get lost, kind of like Agent 3 did in Octo expansion. You're just playing through like that part of it, but obviously in a different storyline. And you're going through looking for Cuttlefish without all your gear, without any communication with anyone else, and you're just kind of making do because you're a scavenger. And so that's like the lore of New Agent 3 is that they are a scavenger who goes out and gets scrap metal out in the wilderness. So they're good at surviving, which makes me think that that would be a good thing for that. If they just kind of fell down this hole, lost all their stuff, and then go to look for Cuttlefish, on their own. Maybe that's how you get to Alterna. That was something that I was thinking of. That seems like it would be a way that you fall into Alterna. Little Buddy and Big Man are the only reason I'm buying the game for real. Maybe this is the beginning. That would also work if this was like you go in and you fall. But you can see that they're wearing their agent outfit, which makes me think that this is maybe a plot point. Or maybe this is the beginning of the game when you first fall into Alterna and then you like go up and down from there after a little bit. In the beginning, Octavio is a villain, and then become... Oh, that could be a thing, where, like, you then team up with Octavio in the end. That could be a thing. Yeah, we just don't really know much. I like the idea of... That's probably where we're gonna get that scavenger outfit, though, is maybe right there. Whether it's in the beginning or at the end.
We're back in Splatfest. From here on,
Alright.
we'd like to talk about other features that will help you enjoy your splatting escapades even more in the Splatoon 3 game.
Here's more stuff. The mailbox, where they... Again... The buttons look so bad. I'm not going to scroll back and look at the buttons, but the buttons look so bad.
So put on your artist cap and post away.
But yeah, I think the idea that maybe you fall down at the beginning and look for Cuttlefish for a little bit and then make it back up, and then you can switch in between them, and then maybe sometime in the end, like, Octavio becomes a good guy. I could see it going either way, because I do want to... I feel like they're going to incorporate Grizzco in some way. They have to incorporate Grizzco in some way. It's just... They've gotta, you know? Alright. And then there's drink tickets, which we don't care about. The shoal, which now, the only thing to note here is that in the shoal, Salmon Run is now a feature. Oh! Oh no, never mind. I thought I saw something. Not. Yeah, so the only thing about the shoal is that there's Salmon Run now. Photo mode is cute. It's not, like, super cool, but... cool. Guess photo mode is the thing that we can have now. The way squids and octos have so much more emotion, and even playing rock paper scissors is so great. Oh yeah. I think they're definitely giving it a lot more personality in terms of like background animation, and they even had it before. But they're just doing it so much more now. They're pushing it to its limit, because it was a good game before. It's like no one was ever really standing still. But now there's, like, even more. Okay, so recon mode. So we get to see Scorch Gorge, Eeltail Alley, Hagglefish Market, Undertow Spillway, Mincemeat Metalworks, which we've already seen. Hammerhead Bridge was one that was done. This one, Museum, Mahi Mahi, which are 2 returning ones, Inkblot, Sturgeon, Mako, Wahoo, which are the 4 that we... So there's no arrow here, which makes me think that these are all of the launch stages, which makes me a little bit nervous. I'm not going to lie. I think this is a good selection of starting stages, but I think this might be all of them. So it's going to be good stages to start with, and again, I think it's going to be more than Splatoon 2 started with, but if we're only starting with 12 stages, it's fine. But we're starting with the only 3 important stages. We're starting with Hagglefish Market, actually 4. They're starting with some of my favorite stages. Hold on. They're starting with Mahi Mahi, they're starting with Mako, and they're starting with Sturgeon. These maps were made for me. Those are three of my favorite maps. But yeah, it is something to say that on launch, Splatoon games typically have not a lot of maps. So it's disappointing but not surprising. I was hoping there would be a little bit more, but we'll get more as time goes on. It'll still be better than Splatoon 2, or heaven knows Splatoon 1 was on launch. Yeah, so this is where you can tell that in recon mode, you get like an entire hour to walk around. Which is good to know. Okay. Oh wait. Hold on. That was a new weapon kit. This is, I don't know what splatling this is. This might be heavy. This is heavy splatling. It gets sprinkler, and it gets the support one. That's a good kit. I think sprinkler probably doesn't need it. So Sprinkler's not the best sub, but I think that's a good special for it, because it's definitely a support-oriented special, and if you set it up as a backline in an area that's very safe, then your teammates can just kind of run through it and grab it and get into the battle, and I think that's probably good for it. So long as that is a good special in the game and it doesn't turn out going poorly, then I think this is a good kit for it. Mako Mart and Mahi Mahi greater than everything else. They are! They're two of the best stages, because in Mako Mart, it's a good map, and I just like Mako Mart, and Mahi Mahi is also a good map. I like Mahi Mahi. They're both very funky. And then Sturgeon Shipyard I like because it's a very good blobber map because of those inclines and ramps. You can shoot over the ramp and not lose any fallout damage. And you can just go all the way over it and deal so much damage and just completely lock it off while being secure from the other side. That's why I like Sturgeon. It's a very good map. So the fact that they have Mako Mart, Mahi Mahi, and Sturgeon is very good because Mako Mart's funky. I very much like Mako Mart because I have an inside joke with one of my friends about Mako Mart. Mahi Mahi is one of my favorites because it has a really good gimmick. I love its gimmick. But yeah. So Splatnet 3, Wander Crust Tour, which is the thing with Krusty Sean, catalog. So you can access the catalog from your phone, which is good to note. The album, which is just probably screenshots, which is cool to see. Sprinkler is a very good side weapon for specials. See, Sprinkler is a good side weapon for specials, but the issue with it is that it's gotten very nerfed. And so in Splatoon 1, it was alright. It wasn't better than a bomb, but it was alright, where it always painted pretty well. But in Splatoon 2, what happened is that, it paints worse over time. It, like, has decaying paint, which basically made it kind of not super great to use, because it won't charge your special as well the more that it lasts, you know? It'll only do it for a little bit. And especially it's only useful for certain weapons that kind of need that help painting. And I don't know if Splatling is one of them because I don't use Splatling. But if the Splatling needs help painting for its special, I think that would be useful. But it also really needs to get rid of that nerf that it got in Splatoon 2 and like return its original paint value. All right, hold on, I'm gonna grab some water. Hope it gets a glow up. Yeah. Yeah, so things to note here. Freshest fits. I don't know what that means. Hold on. Ooh. So there's the gear shop, which is run by Annie, which is fine. History, which I'm assuming is just like your past battles or something. Freshest fits. I wonder if there's like a social media outfit or it could just be your saved outfits. Album is probably going to allow you to access screenshots and maybe even videos from the Splatnet store, which is going to be cool. Weapons, I think, is one of the things that lets you view your past history of, like... No, that's what history did. Weapons probably just lets you view your weapon stats, maybe? I wonder if you can equip stuff from Splatnet. That would be interesting. Stages, I wonder if that's the rotation. Or maybe... That's probably rotation. Hero mode is your hero mode stats. View replays. So it lets you view replays from the app, which is cool. Hey, that girl with the fish is a musician. Annie is the Splatoon shop owner from Splatoon 1. The girl, I'm pretty sure, are you thinking of Harmony? Because someone, I think it was Gamers earlier, said that Harmony is the one that's in Chirpy Chirps. QR code reader, which makes me think that maybe that's for, like, importing images and stuff, which makes me, like, what is the album for if you have the QR code? Maybe QR code reader is for gifts, maybe? And then settings.
3. You can use this with your smart device. It contains features like checking your latest battle stats.
Checking battle stats, which is history, I think. That's Annie's shop. And then Krusty Sean's weird thing where it encourages you to ink turf. Okay, so history is just your last, like your old stats and stuff, so. Wallpapers aren't very interesting. Alright. Let's go through. Amiibo, so there wasn't anything new with Amiibo. I was hoping that they were going to bring back Amiibo challenges, but it doesn't look like they did. But I do really like the Octoling Amiibo is very cute. I might grab them. I might get that one, because I don't really care about New Agent 3. Or The little buddy is cute. But mostly I just like the ink color. I'm not a huge fan. Unless they have really good exclusive gear, I'm probably just gonna get the blue Octoling. They're cute. I saw Krusty Sean and thought he was a vlogger now. Honestly, he is. Krusty Sean is a vlogger now. Because basically he's like going around the world and like doing all these adventures, and you're just watching him do so.
Release is scheduled for this holiday.
Alright. Let's see. This is
Post-launch updates.
post-launch updates.
As we mentioned a while ago, following the game's launch, a new in-game catalog will be released every 3 months for 2 years.
New catalogs.
New weapons will also be added around.
So I'm assuming that this doesn't actually have anything to do with the weapons because those are the flat stuff, but we're going to get new weapons, which makes sense because we're probably going to get the, like, because we've had Sheldon's pick, but we're going to get whatever the Kinzo equivalent is probably for some stuff and get that stuff. So we're going to get Sheldon's pick, we're going to get Kinzo equivalent.
Catalog. In addition, X-Battle, available after attaining an extreme
Yeah,
high
X Battle is going to be a thing.
League Battle.
And League Battle. Everyone here probably knows my thoughts on League by now. Cannot believe that they do not have League Battle in the base game on release. It's fine. It's fine.
Every 2 hours you can compete in teams based on your Anarchy Battle results. Are planned to be added in future.
It's fine. It's fine.
For this game, we're planning to add large-scale paid DLC.
Yeah, so large scale paid DLC. So they're adding another Octo expansion type thing that's going to focus on Perla Marina.
More details will come at a later time, so please be on the lookout. And now, I'd like to wrap up this research report from the Squid Research Lab. Thank you for watching.
Alright, so then that's everything new. Wait, with the Amiibo said the Octoling was blue, but I thought the main colors for the game were meant to be yellow and purple. I also thought the main colors were yellow and purple. I think they might be because I think the Octoling is more purple than blue, but I think it might be that they're considering the main colors to be yellow and blue, and that the blue is just more purple-y, would be my guess. Alright, so these are the new idols, which we saw. So yeah, they do have the 2 masks, and then Big Man also has his little mask. So I was right, he does have a little mask. So I'll have to go back and look at the, they look so funny. We're not supposed to be anything. Oh, it is Fry. Okay, I thought it was Fire. Okay, so I can cross off Fire. It was Fry. Goofy time. Think you're cool? Sharks called me cold-blooded, but you can call me Shiver. Hey, Big Man in the house. They look so funny. I think they're cute, though. I think they're fun. Yeah, so both of them, so that's the new idol. So they all 3 have masks, and they're called Deep Cut. And of course they have the little 3 because it's Splatoon 3, and then Splatoon 2's Off the Hook had the little 2 fingers. Yeah, we get to see Big Man appreciation blog. I hope we get to see the like earpieces that they have, those little earrings. Those are cute. I hope we get those as an item, maybe like later in the game. They're cute. Alright. They just look so funny. I think Shiver looks pretty like standard-ish, but Fry looks so funny. I love her. It's not Big Man, but Big Chad. And of course they have a little, they have the little hand wave thing that everyone always has, and they have it with the little 3 fingers because they're the 3rd idol group. Alright.
Oh, Squid, I completely forgot to tell you about Deep Cut.
Yeah, because you can see his little mask up there, so we'll have to go back and look for that later.
They're an incredibly popular trio who host the Splatsville news program.
The Anarchy Splatcast. Shiver's kind of okay, but Fry, I think they're all pretty cute. I think they're goofy. I'm not, like, the design is funny for Fry. I think it's fine. Mostly in the sense of, I think it matches. I think it fits. I think it works. I'm not, like, a super huge fan of it, but it's endearing, is what I think. I think Shiver's got an okay design, and Fry's is endearing. It's on the... Yeah, because it was on the art, but I want to look and see it if it's on the single player art, because someone brought that up earlier, if it's on the single player art. I'll go back and look at it later. Yeah, so this is the news, which we watch it on the phone, which means that watch the news is an option and no longer required, which means that skippable news is a thing, which is close to the option that I had, which my option was that you watch it on your TV if you had it in your apartment. But since they don't have apartments and instead they are doing lockers, which, why did they do lockers? They have it on your phone. So that's another thing that I think I got right. Okay. I got it right. It's fine. I'm good at this. Alright, and this is the Splatfest. Oh yeah, there's like a 2-minute segment of just them dancing. Let's get past that. They're like, quick, we gotta make it past 30 minutes. We have to show how... from 26 minutes. They show it for like a minute and a half. Holy crap. Okay. Fire is really cute and Shiver's low-key prettier than Marina. We don't have to... Yeah, we're not watching the whole thing. We're skipping it, although it is now, buffering for infinity. We'll see how that goes. I think Fire is just I'm just gonna keep calling her Fire, and Fry is just endearing. I think Shiver's cute. I think I still like Marina better. But yeah.
It's been confirmed that Splatfest will make a return. In these events, you pick a team based
We're
on
still...
then settle the outcome via
Honestly, I don't think we really got anything new here, other than I do want to look... I just want to watch this play in the background. No, I meant that we don't have to watch the... Oh, we don't have to watch the news. Yeah. I'm very glad that there's skippable news now. That's very, very fond of that. I just want to chat about this because I brought it up earlier because the balancing for this is going to be very interesting. Because basically in the second half, it's going to be a 3-way Splatfest. Where you have 4 people spawning in the middle and 2 on either side. So the winning team gets the advantage that they have a full 4 team members. And they're also spawning in the middle. But at the cost of not having a large spawn area to ink turf in. But that's pretty much it, where it's like and they're also fighting off 2 sides. They're fighting off on every side. They don't have anywhere to retreat to, and they don't have a large spawn area to ink. Personally, I was wondering if we would even get idols, because not having them would make the whole vibe more chaotic. There would probably be less rules and stuff. Oh, yeah. I figured we were gonna get idols. That's just a staple of the game. The idols always have to do with the story, stuff like that. So I figured they were a given for me. I was wondering what the idols were going to be like, and so the gimmick for these idols is that there's 3 of them, which is fun. See, because on one hand, the winning team is in the middle and they have 4 of them, because the teams with 2, not only are they trying to fight off in this case, the pink team from winning, but they also still need to fight each other because they still need to win in order to, get points for their team. And so I'm wondering if the pink side is just going to have too much of advantage because because basically they're just fighting in essence one team, quote unquote, because there's only 4 other players that they need to fight, whereas everyone else is fighting 6 players in teams of 2. Or if the other teams of 2 are just going to team up and just smash the pink side the whole time, because if you look at the map at the end of this, there is something going on in the middle, which I want to... The ultra signal. I don't know what that does. We really don't know what that does. Oh, does it? It probably puts out those things. Those things start inking areas for your team. That's okay. That's cool. But if you look at this, it looks like there's so much more ink on the blue and yellow teams than on the pink, at least at the very end. Like, you see how much they have in comparison to the pink, although it looks like on the... It's gonna be weird because you want to stop red, but also yellow. Exactly. And so it's like, on one hand, it looks like if you just look at that, it looks like there's a lot less ink on the pink side, although it looked kind of similar in the numbers, so maybe it won't be as bad as I think it will be. But it's the pink side is basically only fighting one team, whereas the other 2 teams are fighting 6 people. And so I'm wondering how that's going to balance out. I think it could work well the design basis has like a lot of pros and cons to it. It's just whether they all balance out and it makes it actually fair. Alright, let's go through... Hey, breaking news! Oh, what's got your fins a-flippin'? Yeah, one thing I mentioned earlier is that this is such a better home screen color for Splatoon 3 than the one that's just yellow and purple. That one looks so cute. I love that one so much more. This game really is inspired by Japan. Yeah, it looks... The chaotic aspect is going a lot more towards, like, traditional old Japanese themes where it's like in the idol music you can tell, kind of in their designs as well. And all that sort of stuff. The idols in particular, I think, are very much themed that way. And then like the katanas, yeah, more than the others, definitely. Yeah, so to everyone here, we know what team we're on. We're on Scissors because of Big Man. We're all Big Man fans here. So this is the date for this one. I think it was Rock asked earlier. It's August 27th. It's just a 12-hour Splatfest. So it's gonna be a 12-hour Splatfest only on August 27th. So that's good to note down. So it's just gonna be that Saturday for 12 hours. It says 9 a.m. to 9 p.m., but I don't know what time that is. It doesn't give a time, especially a design of Shiver. Oh yeah, Shiver especially. I think Shiver's like Shiver's overall design and Fry's like clothing design are definitely you can see it. Yeah, so that's just a 1-day 12-hour Splatfest. You know that I'm going to be playing it. This is just them yelling about stuff, and then afterwards, I believe they don't do any. They talk about the Invitational. The Invitational, which is 4 days before the game launches, which I'm not going to be at PAX West, so it's fine by me. Okay, so let's go back. I'm going to do charge hold on the stringer after I'm done looking at this, so I'm just going to like close everything out, and after I'm done with this, I'm going to look at that on my own, unless anyone really wants to see it. Boost at the beginning of a match. Alright, let's go to... Actually, really quickly, I'm going to take a bathroom break. So everyone here, we had a water break earlier. This is now going to be the bathroom break time, which means that I'm going to ask everyone to hold tight for a couple of minutes. I'm going to go use the restroom. We're going to come back. We're going to look at some of this final stuff, and we're going to have fun. So, bathroom break. Be back in a minute or two. Yeah, so everyone, get some water if you need it. Go to the bathroom if you need to. I'll be back, and we'll be going over some last little stuff for this, and it'll be a good time. So very quickly, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I can only dismiss on the screen. I can unpin it on YouTube. Unpin message. Alright, there we go. Let's see. Let's go back into the... There we go. Okay, so I'm back. So what I'm going to go through now, because I don't really care that much about the invitational, because I'm not going to be there. I'm going to go through and look at everything that I've written down. So for one, it's charge hold on the stringer, so I'm going to do that on my own. Boost at the beginning of the match. Okay, so boost at the beginning of the match should be easy enough to find. I believe there was definitely a point where they showed the beginning of the match. Can we find it is the question. Where is it? Could have sworn that it was before all of this. Where do we see it? You know what we can do is we can look it up. Splatoon 3 trailer. It's gonna give us the direct first, and then we can look for where is... That's the announcement trailer, that's Return of the Aliens. I think it was it... where was the release date trailer? Release date revealed, there it is. Okay. So let's see here. So this is just gonna be the beginning of a turf war. I know that we saw this somewhere else, but I can't find it, so oh well. So you spawn in, jump down. Because that's the invincibility that you get. Once it wears off, I don't think that there's any actual boost effect to it. It doesn't look like you're going any slower before or after. I don't think that there's actually any sort of boost effect in it. I think it's just the invincibility frames, so that you don't get spawn camped. I think that's what's going on with the beginning of the match. I don't think that there's the same speed boost as you get with that one special. I don't think there's like that movement boost or anything. But the next thing I wanted to look at was anarchy rotations. So let's look at that. Because they seem to work very differently. So I would hope that there may be two different rotations. Let's see, here they are. Because the other thing that we brought up was map rotations. So let's wait through this. So that's Zone, Scorch Gorge, Eel Tail. Okay, so Anarchy Battle is it's the ranked version. So what they did is they changed the way that ranked works. So it's no longer quote unquote solo queue. Anarchy Battle is what is now ranked. And so in normal ranked mode, which is Anarchy Battle Open, it's basically ranked, but you can also play it with friends. And so it's not necessarily solo queue. But Anarchy Battle Series is a thing where you go through, and it's a best of 8 thing, not necessarily against the same team, because you can see that they like lost one. But if you win 5, you do something good. They don't explain the changes that they made to Anarchy Battle, which sucks. We had an entire conversation about this earlier. But basically, it's if you win 5, something good happens, and if you lose 3, you're quote unquote out of the Anarchy Battle series, which makes me think that every 2 hours is when the Anarchy Battle series resets. So if you lose 3 matches, you're completely out of Anarchy Battle series. But if you win 5, something good happens. But the thing here to note is that they have different rotations. So Anarchy Battle Series and Anarchy Battle Open are 2 different rotations at a time, which means that in total, once League Battle, and if anyone here is like an X-Rank player, X-Rank, there's going to be a 3rd rotation for League at any given time, and a 4th rotation for X-Rank at any given time, which means that all 4 modes can be in rotation at the exact same time, potentially. Welcome back. We're just going over, I was a little bit faster than you, so right now I'm going over what Anarchy Battle is, because, Cormac hadn't heard about it before. But what you missed was there is no like speed boost or anything at the beginning of the match. It's just the invincibility frames. And then Anarchy Battle is what I'm explaining right now. So that means that at most there can be about 4 rotations if you're X rank, because Anarchy Battle Series and Anarchy Battle Open are different map mode rotations. Because Anarchy Battle Series, at time of this like direct, whenever the footage was recorded, it was Splat Zone's Rainmaker with 2 different map sections. And once League Battle is added, that'll add a 3rd option, and once X Battle is added, that'll add a 4th option, which means that if you're X rank and have friends, you have, basically, you can play any mode at any given time, so long as you're willing to, you know? And even if you don't, you have the option to play through 2 different ones. And if you have friends, you have 3, you know? So I think it's better than Splatoon 2's. I think that the people still wanting absolutely no rotations are still... I get it, you're right, in a sense, but I think this will probably be fine, because between Series and Open and League and all that, especially if right now it seems that the maps that they have are all very good. We haven't seen Moray Towers, which is interesting, because they had it in Splatoon 1 and 2, but I'm okay with them not having Moray Towers. I play it because it's funny, not because it's a good map. I would probably cry if they ported Moray Towers in. But if they have... All of these so far look to be, outside of maybe Hammerhead Bridge I'm a little bit worried about, but all of these look to be very good map designs and ports for the new ones and the old ones. And the ranked modes seem to be changed, so if we only have 2 different ones, if there's just a stage that you personally don't like, I think that this could be, I think rotations could still be a pretty alright thing, because it seems like they're fixing a lot of the issues with it. So I'll cross that off. And the other thing to check on is Big Man's single player mask. So let's skip over to the single player. So that's after it. That's after it. It's before all of this, I think. Yeah, here it is. Okay, so here. Do we see Big Man's mask? The thing about this is that this isn't the full art, so it could be that we aren't seeing the full art, and it could be up at the top or something. Am I the only one who likes Moray Towers? Okay, so the thing about Moray Towers is that of the friend group that I play like Splatoon with, I'm one of the only people who likes Moray Towers, but I don't think it's a good map, because I like Moray Towers on Zones, and I like Moray Towers on Rainmaker, because it's just the verticality isn't introduced very well. Because on Clam Blitz, everything's very close together. On Tower Control, it only has 2 checkpoints, and even on Rainmaker, Rainmaker Moray Towers is incredibly broken. I just like it because it's broken and funny and bad and hilarious. It's very weird because it's a weird map. It's poorly designed. I just think it's funny. I do like it though. Don't get me wrong, I do like it. For me, there isn't anything wrong with Moray. Okay, so I'm in a chat full of people who like Moray. Yeah, because I personally like Moray, but I don't think it's a good map. I don't think it should be ported, because I wouldn't want to play Moray on Tower Control. I wouldn't want to play Moray on Clam Blitz, and stuff like that. I just like to play Moray for fun, you know. I'm not super fond of it or the way that it's implemented, but I like it. I like it. So I'd rather have maps that I'd want to play on all 4 map rotations and end modes and all that, you know. Because the fact that it only has 2 checkpoints on Tower Control says a lot. Okay. So, here, we don't see Big Man's mask anywhere, even though Big Man has a mask in the official art. Oh my gosh, the narrator is just yelling so loud. Big Run is coming. That does... I will bring up something about that in a second, but I'm still trying to... I really don't see... I don't see Big Man anywhere. But the thing about Big Run is that it could be a reference... You know that one... there's a sunken scroll that talks about the coming of the Salmonids and how they'll, like, invade the lands. And so we thought that that's what Salmon Run was, but now that there's a Big Run thing where they actually make it into the cities, that could be what that is. Maybe, on like a lore level, who knows. Alright, so, gonna cross off Big Man single player mask because it is not there. Let's check for a charge hold on the stringer. I'm having fun. I don't wanna edit. Editing is so much work. Let's go through. I don't think we've seen it. I'm like going through and scrolling through all of this. This is the new specials. Oh, March. Just saw March again. Okay. There's the practice room. Practice room. Gonna see if we can see it go into squid form at all. Right now, no squid form, no squid form. No squid form. Okay, no squid form for the entire... Started 4 hours ago. I've been streaming for a little bit. I'm fond of Splatoon 3. The thing is, I'm like this with every trailer that released. I did this with I think the single player trailer, the 1 February trailer. I just go through it all frame by frame. It's what I enjoy. The voice actress should become a pixel art voice actress. For real. That's how emotive she is, where it's shit. She is so emotive. Way too emotive for a Squid Research Lab. But good enough emotion for like a 2D like RPG where they just have these like really exaggerated voice lines. So I don't see anything in regards to charge hold for the string, and I don't want to watch through the entire 30-minute direct again. It's already been 4 hours. Holy crap, it's already been 4 hours. Has it? Oh, 7, 8 to 8:30 to 9:30 to... It's been 4 hours. Alright. Yep, this is just how I'm spending my day today. Yeah, so that's that. Is there anything else to go over? I don't have anything else written down. Yeah, and then fry all of them. Card game, get quiet talking card game. I did skip over the card. I know you're making fun of the voice actress, but I did skip over the card game section. I could spend another 10 minutes making fun of the card game section. No, I'm not going to. Please, no, I'm not going to. Oh boy, I don't want to talk about that card game. It's non-existent. That is 2 minutes of non-existent footage in my mind. I think that's everything. I think we went over all of it. So, final thoughts for me. I'm gonna go over that really quickly. So, I think, if anyone makes a video saying I'm worried about Splatoon 3, I'm going to cry, because I don't think we should. So the things that we know, we're gonna start with 12 maps. Actually, let's look some stuff up. How many maps did Splatoon 2 have on launch? Release date, okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Dismiss. It's giving me another thing saying that okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so if you look at this, 5 maps available on Splatoon's launch, and then they added one shortly after, and then just a few later down. Oh wait, this is Splatoon 1's. I wanted Splatoon 2's, because this is 2015. No, this isn't what I wanted. Splatoon 2, available, okay. Does it have, yeah, it has the ported maps as well. So Splatoon 2 had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 maps available on launch, and then it added more later. So we got like 5 in Splatoon 1, we got 9 in Splatoon 2. So starting with 12 in Splatoon 3 means that there is still potential for us to get a bunch of new maps in here. So we're going to start with 12 in Splatoon 3, which, a little bit sad, but it is better than either of the previous games. Almost either of the previous games behind. Wait, but the ghost things? I could talk about those in a second. I went over them earlier. So we're going to get 12 maps, which is better than either of the previous games, and they look to be very well-designed maps. At least at a glance. And it looks like it's gonna follow suit to Splatoon 1 and Splatoon 2, is what's gonna happen. It's not going to be some new entry in the franchise where everything's magically finished right on launch. It's still going to have content that's withheld until later as free DLC. And then it's still going to have a lot of missing stuff in return for stuff that we didn't really want. I'm upset about the fact that there's no League Battle on launch. It would be one thing if we didn't have X Battle on launch, but the fact that we didn't have League Battle on launch and there was no mention of a new ranked mode is something that I'm not upset, that I'm not happy about, I should say. I'm not super looking forward to that. I hope that they're going to implement a new ranked mode, because the new ranked modes, if it's just because to Splatoon players, to people who have already played this game, it looks very different. But to people who haven't, it's just, oh, it's got the same game modes as before. Oh, it's got the same weapons with like 2 new weapons total as before. All of the stuff where we see a bunch of different stuff, but they don't, because that's what the new ranked modes do. And if they'd explained the Anarchy Series thing, that's what an Anarchy Series would have done. But they didn't explain Anarchy Series. We can't have leave, but we can have lockers. I can get over. Yeah, for real. Where it's like I talked about whenever I was talking about why I didn't want apartments in the game. I said this is how they could implement them, and this is why I don't want them. And they implemented them outside of being lockers instead of apartments. They implemented them how I predicted. And yet, they have the exact same drawbacks that I also predicted and didn't want, because we have less maps on launch. We have 12 when we could have had like 13. We have no new ranked modes, or even new mentions of new ranked modes, which is a little bit concerning. We have a card game? Who's gonna play the card game is all I'm saying. Not me. I'm not touching that thing with a 5-foot pole. I think like achievement hunters are going to be the only people playing the card game, because you can probably get like a title or a background from playing the card game well. Stuff like that. Hold on, I need more water. Whew. I've gone through so much today. Alright, there we go. Where it's just, I don't think it's going to be a bad game. I don't think we need to be quote-unquote worried about it. But I think we all, as a community, assumed that it was going to be different than Splatoon 1 and 2 were. That it was going to follow a pattern of having more content on launch, and just be a not a finished game on release. Because I do feel like Splatoon 2, Splatoon 3 on release will be decently finished. Will it be fully done? No. But it's still going to be good. I think we all assumed that it was going to be completely done, that it was going to be completely perfect. And instead what it is it's just a sequel. It's following the pattern of Splatoon 1, it's following the pattern of Splatoon 2. Just because there's a little bit more time between games doesn't mean that it's not going to follow the same formula. And I think that's what everyone is a little bit let down on. Still upset that we cannot have League. I'm still laughing at your save tabs. We don't talk about my save tabs. My save tabs are fine. We can hide them. Look, they're not there. Yeah, so my final thoughts. I'm very happy. I'm very happy with the information we got. I think it was presented very poorly, because the thing about Splatoon Directs is that they're supposed to be presented in a manner that will allow new players to know about the game and know what's different about it. And they gave a general overview of what the game is and what we're going to see. But these big changes that we saw, like Anarchy Series versus Anarchy Open, they didn't even touch on. I had to go through and read all of the dialogue, and then there was something else. There was something else where the dialogue, the catalogs, where you can get it through battling and stuff, battling and your job, and all that stuff, where there's stuff that's just like so hidden, where this would help differentiate. The fact that they redesigned all of the ranked modes, because they redesigned Rainmaker, they redesigned Clam Blitz to make them both better designed, and not, because what the problem with Rainmaker is that it can go way too fast if there's just a one push, but it forces it to give it little checkpoints to stop those pushes while still being a lot more flexible than tower control. And they changed Clam Blitz by lowering the amount of clams it takes to form a power clam, and by adding a pedestal in order to do that. So all of that sort of stuff, where they didn't present the information in a way that would have been helpful information to know as a new player, how the ranked modes work, what Anarchy Series is as opposed to Anarchy Open, as that's not just playing with your friends or without your friends, stuff like that. So I think I'm very excited for it. It has some of the news that I was not expecting, but was very much hoping for. So we have Mahi Mahi Resort. I got to see Blob Blobber art. And I got to see that I can unlock Blob Blobber at like level 4, which is good to see. At least Blob Blobber Deco, so, you know. We got a lot of information. We only saw one new gear ability. So there's still one more hiding out there somewhere for us. Things that I'm hoping to get to know. Where's Thermalink? Because we saw Haunt. We have not seen Thermalink. Are we going to get another ranked mode? That's one that I'm still hoping about, because ranked modes, the fact that they did not talk about a single new ranked mode, never gonna get over that. Other thing I want to see, please change the vanilla Gloogadooly kit. Please. I'm begging you. Hold on. I'm going, where did they show the Gloogadooly kit? Come on, where are you at? Where are you at? It's somewhere around here. I just need to pull it up. I just need to look at it one more time. I need to feel the pain. Where are you at? Where are you at? Thank you, I'll know you gave it a good home. Change the vanilla Gloogadooly kit. You don't want to have a 2-shot kill with Splash Wall and Booyah Bomb. I promise you it's not a good idea. Look at this. 2-shot kill. High range. And because it's dualies, when you dodge, you have high accuracy. So you can't even have the RNG to stop you with Splash Wall and a Booyah Bomb. You're kidding me. You are actually kidding. I'm never gonna get over this. I'm never getting over this. So I'm very much looking forward to it. I think Nintendo could have done this a lot better. I think they left out a lot of important information that we had to kind of like guess and find. But I feel like they always do that to an extent. I think we didn't have our expectations too high, but they didn't exceed what they've done in the past. And that's something that I think is important to mention, is that Splatoon 3 is not a new game. It's following the same formula as Splatoon 2, and that's why it's going to lack in launch content. That's why it's going to have a bunch of DLC rolled out across the next couple of years. It's going to have an Octo Expansion 2. It's why the single-player mode is more akin to Octo Expansion rather than its whole new thing that I've seen people talk about. So stuff like that. So as a whole, I think it was a good direct. I think it gave a good amount of information, at least for people like me who want to, at the very least, go through all of it. And I think it just made me way more excited for September 9th, and especially August 27th. I hope that we get to level up and grab weapons on August 27th, because I want to be able to play my Bloblobber, please. Actually, no, that's my big one. I want to play Bloblobber on August 27th. I want that to be a weapon that's available in the game. And so I think that's it. I think that's all I have to say. I think it's been 4.5 hours, and I think that's all I need. I'm so excited. Yeah. I'm very excited for it. It's just, it just seems to be getting better and better, and I have problems with the Direct and the way that Nintendo is formatting it in order to release information, and I have problems with the launch content. But I feel like I've said that enough. I've said that a lot. So I think that's all I have to say. I think it's time for me to get to editing and actually working on stuff. So thank you, everyone, for showing up. I'm very, very appreciative of everyone showing up. This went very well. I wasn't sure I was going to go. I was worried that it was going to be very glitchy, all of that sort of stuff. Issues all around the block. But it went well. I don't know how to stop. So I'm just going to say, that's it. I'm gonna go do my own stuff. You do your own stuff. Have a good day. Goodbye.